I'm so upset. I've been talking for I was looking at my Google Chrome tab trying to look at the stuff I was explaining. Ah, that's great. That's great. I was looking at the Google Chrome tab trying to figure out what I was explaining, and I didn't realize that my mic wasn't turned on. So I didn't see the chat window. I've been talking for like 3 minutes. I don't feel like saying all that stuff again. Oh, that's so depressing on top of me feeling like shit today. Oh my god. Yeah, you did try to tell you. I was looking at another tab that was covering up the chat box. Oh. So you guys just saw me like sitting here going like, you're like, what is that one Walter White meme where he's like, no, Jesse. Well, or he's like in the car. Like, where's that meme? There we go. We got a JPEG for once from a wiki page. Awesome. This is you guys. You guys to me the whole time. I completely understand how frustrating that might have been. Okay. So, let's try that again. It's not that I don't listen to you guys. It's that I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I keep being stupid and it hurts me. So anyway, so hello you guys. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a lovely Thursday evening. So, if you saw my schedule on Twitch or Twitter, or if, I don't know, if you didn't see any of that stuff, or whether you did or not, I don't know. Anyway, we are supposed to do Dead Space tonight, but I've been feeling extremely crappy both physically and mentally today. I did, however, I've been chugging the water today. So, I'm hoping like that's helped a little bit, like, because I've had like a massive headache. So I've been chugging water, so that's helped out a little bit. But anyway, I still feel pretty bad, so I figured we could change the horror game stream into a drawing stream instead. And so tonight, as you could probably see, if you know who this person is from my reference image down here, which is also something I drew previously, so I was thinking we could draw Meat today. If you guys don't know who Meat is, she is a pretty neat other VTuber, cave woman, and it's her birthday today, I'm pretty sure. At the very least, she's celebrating it today. So I figured maybe we could like raid her after the stream if she's still going. If she's not still going, we'll raid somebody else, but like hopefully she's still streaming, so we'll be able to raid her. But I thought it might be a nice idea to do another drawing for her birthday. I thought that could be cool. And then if we happen to get that done tonight, I thought maybe we could draw something else of me. And I'm not entirely sure what I want to do yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. But I have kind of been like hankering for a drawing of me like with a chicken, because I've been like, you guys, if you're on my Twitter and you're actually like reading my posts and stuff, I've been like obsessing over like chickens for the past few days. More specifically, one chicken named Nubs on TikTok. I love him so much. If you didn't see that post, so I think his name is Calliope Nubs on there. Like that's his user handle. But anyway, he's a really cute chicken. I'm pretty sure he's a rooster. At least I think they said he's a rooster, but they're kind of unsure at the time. But he was like a rescue chicken, and they're not sure if he was born like this or if maybe it was like a result of abuse or something. But he is missing his toes, and he has a little bit of a hard time walking, like his legs are a little messed up, which could be because he's missing toes, so that may have knocked his everything out of alignment. Working on a drawing of me with chickens right now. Oh, thank you, Paper Pumpkin. Thank you. Also, wait. Sorry, I just realized that I didn't like read chat previously because I was explaining stuff and not looking at chat, and then turned out my mic was off. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm caught up. Anyway, so he's a bit of a disabled chicken boy, and we love him very much, and he's perfect. And they since he kind of has a little bit of a hard time getting around because he doesn't have like the typical chicken toes, so he can't like balance properly, and he like favors one leg over the other. So they put booties on him, like little tiny like dog boots, like shoes. Sometimes socks, but mostly shoes. And he wears extra small dog boots. he's very cute. He's very cute. And he's very sassy. He likes to strut around the chicken yard. So I was thinking I might be able to draw myself with him, or at the very least I could draw myself with a chicken of some sort. So that's the vibe tonight. They gave him booty, cheeked up. Oh, I don't know about cheeked up. I mean, chickens, like in a weird way, are kind of cheeked up, but they don't have like butt cheeks. But he does have a very, at least for his size, he has a very large chest. He's very cute though. I could go grab the picture I have of him real quick, because if you have not seen my Twitter posts about this chicken, you need to see them. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here he is. Look at him with like his little Ugg boots. He's very cute, and he's full grown, like he's like an adult chicken, so he's probably not gonna get much bigger. But he's so much smaller than all the rest of the chickens. Like that chicken behind him is not like in the distance. It's not like in the distance or anything. It's not a perspective thing. He's really just that small. And I love him. I love him very much. He's a good boy, and he likes to dance too. Like he likes to be picked up and danced with. He's cute. I like him a lot. With the fresh kicks, he is fresh. He's fresh. He's funky fresh. And honestly, I don't know. I've been so like enchanted over this chicken the past couple days, ever since I found him, and he's kind of made me want chickens. I mean, I've always like sort of had like a slight desire to keep like a coop of something, whether it be chickens or ducks or like geese for a little bit. I don't know, I think it could be fun. Whether I get eggs out of it or not, I feel like it could be a fun and fulfilling thing to do. And you gotta do it outside as well. So it's like, it's different than if you have like a cat or whatever. I mean, chickens can be cuddly if they trust you a lot, but for the most part, chickens are kind of like separate from humans. Like they just see you as a food source. But I think they're really cute and funny anyway. Actually, my grandma for a time kept chickens. And they're really cool. I liked them a lot. They eventually all got eaten by coyotes, I'm pretty sure, because she lives out in like a really like wooded area next to a bunch of farmland. So she's not a farmer though, but she has like a big house out there. But anyway, she kept chickens, and I liked them a lot. She had like a couple varieties of them too. There's one I liked quite a bit. I don't remember. I think it was like a snowshoe chicken. It might have been something else, but it had like fluffy feet, and it was like yellow. And my little cousins called it Tweety, I guess because it was yellow, but honestly, everyone else called her Dolly Parton because she had a really big chest. Imagine if Betsy had a coop and sold eggs. That could honestly be really cool. I think that'd be cute. But cats will eat chickens, Betsy. What's your endgame here? No, I wouldn't get these chickens to eat them. If anything, if they laid eggs, yeah, I would take the eggs and I would probably cook those. But I wouldn't keep the chickens with the interest of like eating them later. They would be like mostly like pets slash an egg source, I think. Yeah, just a little guy, small fella. But anyway, yeah, no, I don't know. It's always kind of seemed like a fun idea to get chickens. So I don't know. Maybe it's an idea for me in the future if I ever get to a place where I could keep them. I don't know. I don't know how many I want. I probably wouldn't want a ton of them. Maybe like a maximum of 5, I think. I'm not sure how many, but I wouldn't want a lot, and I wouldn't want just one either, because I know they probably feel more comfortable being in a group. The Fallout 4 modding community can honestly fuck up the intros. I remember watching Cricken's Fallout 4. I'm sorry, Spuddy Boyo. Hello, what's that got to do with chickens? Where'd that come from? We weren't talking about Fallout. But yeah, I think I would definitely, I couldn't keep just one. Like, if I were to want, like, a chicken as, like, a pet, I couldn't do that. Like, it couldn't be a house chicken. They would have to go outside, so I definitely would have to get a few of them. Partly for safety and partly for, I guess, like, the sociability of it. 5, 10 on one off. I mean, honestly, 4 or 6 wouldn't be a problem either, but I think 5 is probably, like, a good maximum to have. Like, especially, like, if I don't want to get, like, a ton of them. I don't know. It's an idea, but it's definitely something that would be in the far future. Maybe it will never ever happen. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford such a thing. Or be in a place where I could keep them. It just depends. It just depends. But the idea is nice. I like to think about it sometimes. Oh, if that's the case, then no rooster? Oh, man. I probably wouldn't necessarily mind having a rooster. Because some of them can be good for protection, but I almost don't want to keep a rooster. I almost don't want to. Not just because of, like, the egg fertilization stuff, but I don't know. Sometimes, like, roosters can get, like, really aggressive to the hens as well. And I just don't want to have to deal with that. Like, so, like, oh my god, I've seen for, like, some accounts and stuff, like, on the internet that will keep, like, a ton of chickens, and sometimes they'll have other animals too, but they're not, like, big farmers or anything, but they'll have some chickens. I've seen them make, like, chicken jackets or sweaters, or I guess they're capes, technically, because sometimes the roosters will try to get on top of the chickens and it hurts them and tears their feathers out, so I don't know. I don't know, having chicken capes could be cute, but maybe no roosters. I know, Overdrive, I'm also still crying over Nubs. I am eternally crying over Nubs. Nubs is best boy. I love him. Started using geese as roosters. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that way you don't have to worry about them, like, fertilizing the eggs, and, they probably won't hurt the chickens. Like the hens, and geese are probably a lot larger than, like, certain kinds of chickens, so they'll likely be more intimidating. I actually have, so in my subdivision there's a like a big pond at the front of it, and we have a whole, like, I can't even just call it a family, it's like a colony of, like, Canadian geese, and I saw them again today for the first time in, like, a couple months, but they come back every spring to lay eggs, and so I will see them, like, just every day as I go to, like, work. Like, I'll see them, like, nesting around their egg area, and then I'll see the eggs hatch, and then I see the little baby goslings, and oh my god, and I get to watch them grow up. I actually saw one today that I think was one of this previous spring's babies, because it was a little bit smaller than all the rest of them. And it kind of made me feel, like, happy, you know? So a geese could be, or goose could be a good idea. I definitely like that idea. And yes, it is a bunch of baby geese. And sometimes, if it's, like, a nice warm day, if it's, like, kind of cold, but, like, the pavement and stuff is still warm, they'll, like, sometimes, like, just lay in the street. And nobody runs over them. I don't think I've ever seen one run over, but they will just commandeer the street right in front of the pond, and it's so funny because they won't move because they know nobody will mess with them. And I don't know, I just like seeing the shenanigans they get up to on my quick drive-bys, you know. They're very cute. I don't know how many baby goslings they typically have. They have at least a few every year, but it's been interesting to watch over the years their little, like, colony, family, whatever you call it, get bigger and bigger. Because I'm pretty sure it's the same family that comes back every time. Oh, hello, Spadwinkle. Welcome, thanks. It is instant serotonin. I love them. They're not even, like, mean. I've never seen them, like, hurt anybody or, like, chase or bite or anything. But then again, people typically don't really mess with them. Like, some people will go up to the pond to fish during the summer. But people don't really mess with the geese or anything, as far as I've seen. So, they just chill. I'm pretty gosh darn sure it's the same family that comes back every year. They probably think this is like their primo nesting area, and they're just so cute. I love them. and then that also kind of contributes to my desire to get like some chickens or something. Just like the very idea of it just makes me really happy. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Sorry, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. You know what's really awesome? I didn't really have a lot of time to make dinner tonight. Before the stream. So I just made some ramen noodles real quick, but I added like a couple drops of chili oil to it and like a bunch of sesame seeds, and it was awesome. Like outside of like, oh, and I also had some seaweed sheets as well, and that was pretty good too. I don't know, there's just something like primally satisfying about just chomping down on a large like square of seaweed. Or nori, I guess technically. It's not like raw seaweed or anything. It's good stuff. Maybe starting small with a budgie. No, I don't want to get another bird. I want chickens. But I wouldn't be able to afford a budgie anyway. Or not necessarily like the initial cost of like just buying the bird itself. I could afford that, but I couldn't couldn't afford the upkeep, and I certainly couldn't afford the vet bills either. Because if I get another pet, like all the pets I've had are pets that I've had like as a child, and I don't think those got the best care as far as like getting like regular grooming and like vet visits go. Because my parents hated my pets and they always wanted to get rid of them. So they did as little as they possibly could to help me out with them as a child. So that's kind of traumatized me. So I am probably going to wait to get another pet until I have the means and the capital to take care of them properly and can like take them to like proper regular vet visits and everything. So I will probably wait a long time until that happens, like years and years, like maybe like a decade or two down the road. Oh, hello, Fist of the North Star State. Hello, welcome, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're supposed to be drawing tonight, but I've gotten off on a tangent about chickens once again, as has been my my MO for the past couple days. I don't know. I've just been obsessing about chickens. Also, if you see me munching a little bit here and there, I also got myself some rice. So, that's what it is. I don't like to just, like, open and close my mouth for no reason. Nom 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 nom. Some rice. Some rice. Weird, I think my voice does, like, a little whistle thing when I do that. Some rice. Anyway. I should probably get started on this art a little bit, so I can at the very least, get like a sketch or something done tonight. I just want to have something to post, like something to share, you know? Something to show me, to wish her a happy birthday. So, let's get started. I don't know exactly what I want to do this time. I mean, like, I know obviously I'm gonna draw her, but I'm not exactly sure what I want to do for that. So we will just see where it goes. That's kind of the funny thing about a lot of my art is that I just figured you're doing a podcast impression. Oh, you mean like that? I can pop cat like that. Oh, am I starting? Oh man, it is a weird feeling to burp up seaweed. Oh god, that was weird. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, the weird thing about my art is that oftentimes I'll go into it knowing, like, only the subject that I want to draw. And nothing else. Very seldom do I ever go into a drawing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Syrup. Oh man, that's another thing. Yeah, I'm telling you guys I'm under the weather today. I forgot to open up Biku. Hold up. I'm so sorry. You can do that. You can refund yourself, Syrup, and do that again. There we go. I think it should work now. I'm so sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Don't you rage at me. Actually, no, you deserve it. Yeah, I know. I hate it so much. I hate the Windows notification sound. I hate the notifications that show up on the bottom right corner of my screen. They drive me nuts because it seems like the ones that I actually care about and want to read like disappear so quickly, but the ones that I don't want to be there will never go away. I have to go in and manually close them out and it pisses me off. I mean, I could always just turn off the setting, but sometimes I genuinely need it. Oh, man. Nah, I could probably go in and turn it off. Yeah, well, I'll do it another time. Replace it with a scream. Oh, that would be a great idea. I'm sure that would not make me even more angry at the notifications and stuff. Alright, let's see. Also, I don't know if it's an upgrade or a downgrade, but I don't have a Sharpie anymore. I have a pen. And yes, this pen do draw. It's an ink pen. No eraser. You guys remember, I don't know how long they've technically been a thing, like when they actually got... I don't know how long they've technically existed, but I remember whenever erasable pens kind of like first came on the market in like a big way, and I thought they were so cool. I was pretty young at the time. I was still in grade school, I think, but I thought they were the coolest freaking thing I had ever seen. And you know, like how like erasable pens like actually perform, like they technically erase it, but they will always leave behind like a residue on the paper. So even if the ink isn't there, you can still see the indentation of where the ballpoint, like, metal nib was. But regardless, it's really cool. I actually have a couple that I use for work. And it's come in handy a few times. Especially around the turn of the new year, and I keep writing the previous year down on paperwork. It's very helpful then. Do I ever use gel pens? Whenever I did a lot more traditional art, like on pen and paper, I would usually use a gel pen for, like a white gel pen to help do highlights. But other than that, I never really have used those. I love, like, what are they called? Like jelly rolls or something? I think those are really cute. Super aesthetic, super great. But I don't really use those for art very much. I am, however, kind of a fan of like Crayola and stuff. Not Rose Art. Rose Art genuinely sucks, but I think Crayola is actually a really good brand for the price point. Like if you can't afford all the like the Copic markers or Prismacolors or whatever, like just get some good Crayolas. Like at the very least, I mean, like the colored pencils are really good because they blend pretty decently in my opinion. At least compared to a lot of other kid art brands. Yeah, I've never really been a Crayola hater. I love their crayons. The only thing I think I don't like about Crayola are some of their markers. Rose Art, the great value of the art world. They are. That's why I think that, like, if you have to get... Well, actually, you know what? No. I won't even, like, justify it. Like, if you are getting art supplies, like, don't even waste your money on Rose Art, because it's literally just a waste of money, because they're not good art supplies, even for kids, in my opinion. Like, they're basically unusable. Like, if you like if you just want to get an affordable art brand, just get some Crayola, or sometimes like Target or something. I don't remember what theirs is called. I think they have like an in-store brand, like with a toucan or something as the mascot, like a rainbow toucan. And I've tried a couple of their things before, and they're usually okay. Like, just go with anything else other than rose art. Don't even waste your money on the rose art. Just get something else. If you must, just save a little bit more money and get something else. Crayola's Prismacolor pencils for better result. Crayola's Prismacolor. Wait, I'm sorry. Crayola owns Prismacolor? I thought Prismacolor was their own thing. Although these days you can kind of find affordable sets of Prismacolors. Yeah, so I've been seeing more and more in recent years that even like Walmart will keep a stock of like Prismacolor sets in their art section. Like they used to be kind of like a top dollar item, but now you can kind of get them for like $10 to like $15 sometimes, like for like a basic set, and then sometimes they'll sell like graphite sets as well, like just different like types of like regular drawing pencils, and they're pretty affordable too. So if you want to get those, I strongly suggest trying those out if you have the money. What's your thoughts on YouTube? How come the model is different on Twitch? Well, Frosty Cow Lime, the funny thing about that is that my VODs were being posted on a schedule. So I was using a completely different theme a while ago, like for a long time, but I took a break, like a whole month-long break in January, and I spent that time doing a rebrand, so this is what we're doing now. I don't have any of my current VODs up and posted yet. I do have them queued, like they are exported to YouTube, but I have just not posted them yet. I have not made them public. But they should be public soon. Was it only a month? Yeah, it was. It was almost... I think it was a little bit more than a month, because I started it like the week of Christmas. Yeah, I went on hiatus the week of Christmas, so I guess that was starting like the 22nd of December, and I think my return stream was... Wait, where was it? Wait, hold up. Wait, when the heck was... Oh, I'm sorry, the 18th of December. And then I came back on, I believe, the 21st of January? No, it was the 28th, my bad. Yeah, so it was a little bit over a month. Oh, hi, Humble. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and also thank you, Frosty Cow Lime, for the plaster check as well. But yeah, you don't need like really fancy art brands to like get good results. Just don't use rose art. That's it. That's literally it. I'm not vibing with this. Yeah, let's try it a little bit different. I'm gonna go up to 0.15 as well. Yeah, they literally failed the thing they're supposed to do. I would give them credit for being an affordable art brand, because not everybody can afford like a lot of good supplies, but they're not even like good at like making marks on the paper. Like they can't even like do the job. Like it's not even just that they're crappy at their job, they just don't do it. They just don't work. Like, I don't know how many times I've, like, accidentally picked up, like, a rose art crayon and tried to use it, and it just didn't work. It just made, like, a wax mark on the paper. Yeah, I'm not feeling this, man. Why can't I draw eyes well today? Why do they all suck? Yeah, I mean, if you haven't really gotten much into art before, but you do want like at least some pretty good level supplies for not super expensive, yeah, go to Walmart and pick up one of those small sets of Prismacolors. They're not super expensive, and they'll last you a little while as long as you know how to take care of them. I think I'm thinking about this too hard. See, for a while, I actually was attempting to do like regular art streams every week, whether it was like working on commissions or just like doing anything I felt like. And I had to stop them because I have believe it or not, I have a really hard time drawing on stream. Like, it makes me really frustrated because I get like stage fright and then like I start questioning every single thing I do. So I had to stop doing those for a while because it was making me cry. Making me feel like I couldn't draw. The problem is I don't even know what to draw. Oh, hello, son. Welcome. You don't know how they managed to formulate a colored pencil lead that is so hard it barely leaves anything on the page, but if you push hard, it makes it, yeah, it breaks. Exactly. Well, thanks, Paper Pumpkin. I like your art, though. And this is even me drawing with the freaking symmetry tool on, so I have even less excuse to be struggling this much. Yeah, no, Crayola... I'm honestly surprised that Roseout's been around for that long, but I'm not surprised about Crayola. But that's still crazy regardless, that it's been that long. I mean, they've got a stranglehold on the market, and for good reason. Like, they make good product. Good, recognizable product. And it's, spoken for itself. Like, they don't even need to do a lot of, like, crazy advertising. Like, everybody knows Crayola. Everybody likes Crayola. Everybody has, like, childhood memories with Crayola. It's kind of like Disney in that sense. Like, everybody knows Disney. Most people have some sort of, like, childhood association with Disney, whether, like, your parents, like, really let you watch Disney stuff or not. Like, you're at least aware of it. It's recognizable. It's been around for many generations. And so it just kind of speaks for itself at this point. Oh, I didn't even think about the Crayola store. I love that. I would love to go to a Crayola store. I'd probably spend too much money there. Or I would probably have such a hard time figuring out what I wanted to spend my money on that I would end up not, like, buying anything at all, I think. They should enter the food industry. Wouldn't that be funny? They should get together with Play-Doh and make like a Crayola Play-Doh like food factory. Ooh, I feel like there needs to be like a high art fine dining restaurant. You know those places where they do like the what is it, like the gastronomical? I don't remember. It's like this really weird like deconstructed food places. I feel like they should do something like that, but themed along like Crayola or Play-Doh or something. Play-Doh is another one of those things. I don't know how long like the official Play-Doh brand has been around, but like playable dough is also an amazing thing that is very recognizable for many generations. You ever make your own Play-Doh? Like, what the heck? It's usually like flour, salt. I think for some recipes you use like cream of tartar or something like that. I haven't made Play-Doh in a long time. I do remember though, as a kid, I used to make like edible Play-Doh with my mom. And it was usually made out of like a peanut butter or something. There was some other stuff in it too, but like I think the big ingredient was peanut butter. And you could eat it, but the problem with that was I wouldn't ever play with it for very long. I would just kind of go straight into just eating it. Betsy, it's Play-Doh? No, not official Play-Doh, but I have eaten peanut butter playing dough. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, Play-Doh is kind of one of those things like Band-Aids and Sharpies, where everybody calls like all the items that are like adhesive bandages or permanent markers, they all call them, like, every single brand, they call them like the same brand name, even though technically it's like a trademarked brand name. I feel the same way about Play-Doh, but I don't know what you call like the actual thing, like not the brand Play-Doh. Yeah, chapstick, exactly, that too. Yeah, no, Play-Doh's non-toxic. It doesn't taste very good. I mean, it tastes like salty. I mean, yes, I have tried actual Play-Doh before, like not peanut butter edible Play-Doh, like regular Play-Doh. It wasn't very good. It was very salty. I didn't like it. I can't tell. So, Meat has this thing on her face, and I can't tell if it's a scar or if it's supposed to be a shadow. I think it's a scar because she's like a caveman. But I don't want to make an assumption. I just made it like a shadow thing on her nose. I will get you guys. No! I was going to get you a picture and then her video played. Okay, here's a picture of her. No, I want a JPEG, not a JFIF. Get out of here. This thing on her face? I am unsure if it's like a scar or if it's a shadow. I think it's a scar. What do you guys think? I still remember the taste of Play-Doh over 20 years later. Oh, me too. I don't know about 20 years later, but I do remember the taste of Play-Doh, which is why I probably will not eat it again. When people refer to hook and loop fasteners instead of Velcro. Hook and loop fasteners. Wait, Velcro is another one? I think Xerox is another. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Isn't that so odd? Okay, so it definitely is a scar. I don't think I've ever seen like an actual ref sheet for her other than like maybe a picture of her model, so I don't know if she like points out like details on her design or anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello, Angelson. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Here, I'll scooch that up so y'all can see my reference. Hook and loop fasteners. I don't know, that still gets me. Hook and loop fasteners. I don't know, should I make it a little further up on her nose bridge? Yeah, let's try it like that. Sometimes it also gives off the impression of like a band-aid. I mean, I know it's definitely not a band-aid, but it's on that place on her nose where a lot of people like to put band-aids for fashion. And honestly, I think she'd look pretty cute with the band-aid too. Why are band-aids so cute? I love them. I wonder, oh man, wouldn't it be adorable if she had like a band-aid that had like a pattern on it that had like repeating like meat hunks? And when I say meat, I don't mean her. I mean like a hunk of meat, like these things. Like that. He just had a whole bunch of those. I think that'd be cute. Oh, Avrok, hello. Here you go. Here's a smooch for you. Like Nio? I don't know who Nio is. I'm so sorry. Is that another VTuber or is it a character? Maybe I'm gonna be doing like a full body here, so maybe I'll give her like a bandage on like her thigh or like arm or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll find a place for one. Okay. So I made her like a saber-tooth tiger. But I also gave her the little horns because she has those too. So I'm gonna keep the horns, even though she's a saber-tooth tiger. Because I think they're really cute. I like them. Oh no! Oh, that person. I've heard. Okay, I've heard of them. So sorry. There are some people where I'm aware of their existence, but like we don't like talk or anything. So I only like recognize them like through like the the full context of their whole username, because that's what I see most. Yeah, that sounds very familiar. I think I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. Let me look them up. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, no. Cute. Love it. I always think like bug characters are so cool because you don't see them very often. Like a lot of people and I'm guilty of this too. A lot of people are like kind of scared of like venturing into creating like bug characters, whether they're like furry or animal girls or something. Or not anime girls. I don't know, there's just something about them that scares people. I think it's kind of similar to like Transformers and like robot characters. Like a lot of people don't feel comfortable drawing non-organic life forms because there's a lot more like math and like perspective stuff you gotta worry about. I would pay handsomely for those thigh pillows. I don't know, maybe she'll make some someday. Maybe someday Meat will get so big that she will have official merchandise where it's literally just like her thighs, but it's like a pillow. You ever see those those like Japanese like thigh pillows? I mean like it's literally a pillow, but it's just like the waist down, and I think the first time I ever saw something like that, it was in like an unboxing video from Filthy Frank, and it was literally just like a beautiful Japanese woman's like waist down, and it had like a skirt on, and the legs were like sewn to look like she was like sitting with her legs folded. And it's really interesting. It's a very odd thing to see. It's a little bit scary in a way because it's literally just like the waist down, like just like a pair of legs. But I'm honestly kind of surprised I haven't seen like the furry community break into that kind of merchandising idea. I feel like it's an untapped market, especially for like furries and weeaboos. Because at the moment, the ones that I've seen are literally just like regular, like generic woman ones. Like there's gotta be somebody out there that's doing that, like for different anime waifus, right? Like different themed ones. You just have to do like whatever their outfit is, like from the waist down. And if they have like thigh highs, that would be cool too. I don't know. Yeah, paw pillows would be cool. Just pecs. Like literally just pecs. Like you could just grab like 2 round pillows and you'd be good there. I don't think I gave her any cheek fluffs, like not these. Although she wouldn't look bad with cheek fluffs. It would probably fit her prehistoric look. I'm gonna give her like the furry equivalent of sideburns. Oh man, Walmart carries those, like the thigh pillows, like on their website, because I certainly have not seen them in their stores. Thigh pillow. Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of what you expect. They're a little bit scary though. Give me that JPEG, boy. Give me that JPEG. This is what I'm referring to, and I think you can technically take the skirt off as well if you want. And they've got like different colors of these too, like different colored skirts if you want. Oh man, I found one that's literally like the same thing, except they just focus on the butt, so it's just like the waist and the butt and the thighs, and that's literally it. Oh man, yeah, I feel like there's an untapped market here. We need to get on this. make ones for waifus and furries. I mean, they seem pretty low end. I mean, all of these are low end. Like, it's all just like a novelty gag gift. Yeah, VTuber versions. That's what I'm saying. Like, there needs to, like, people are missing out on a merchandising opportunity. I would totally do something like that myself if I had the capital to invest in it, but I did not. So I'm going to leave it to people that are more influential than me, and hopefully they can get it going. Or the legs actually look more like legs. Yeah, there's a couple different variations. I'm sure, like, a few different companies make them. But they all kind of, like, seem like so novelty, like just like junk gifts, you know, something you're not meant to keep for multiple years. Oh, also hi Chelsea, and thank you. Yeah, they're all just gag gifts. I don't think you could get any of them like super high quality unless you commission somebody to sew one for you. But that's I'm saying it now. Just wait, maybe 5, 10, 15, 20 years in the future, we'll have furry ones. I'm surprised I haven't seen like a werewolf one. And then, you know, I'll just color pick from there even though I've got filters on it. It's good enough. And we'll just scribble some of that in with the texture. I don't know if I like the texture or not. Because sometimes I like to just do kind of like a bloop. And other times I like to go at it a little bit lighter. Just depends on the vibe. I'm sure some idiot media site has reported that people marrying thigh pillows is all the rage in Japan. You mean like people marrying like video games and stuff? It's like, yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 guys married Hatsune Miku on their Nintendo 2DS, but that doesn't mean it's like an epidemic. Like, you could have the article about this one thing that happened, and that would be cool and fine. Just report it normally. You don't have to say, oh my god, all the Japanese men are so lonely and they all gotta marry their anime waifus or whatever. Like, that's stupid. Overdrive, here, go, here's a mwah, mwah, smooch for you. Married an NFT. And have it walk out on them. They would deserve it. I mean, so I was about to say the only concern I have with marrying like a digital thing, and that would be a lie because there's many concerns with that, is that what if like your game breaks? What if your DS breaks? Like what if the service just stops getting supported by the company? What if they just stop, like, especially these days where everything is like an online service and like certain companies won't like provide support to them for more than a couple years at best? It's just not worth the risk. You're gonna lose your waifu. Oh, welcome. Look. Propose with an NFT. Oh, man, you could print that out and wrap it up into like a ring and then put it on your finger that way, and then it would be a little bit useful. Don't you bloom me. That's another sound I want to get rid of on my computer, is that sound whenever I do something that my computer doesn't like. It says, you can't do that, and it goes bling. I'm like, shut up. Oh, wait. Now I'm gonna lower the opacity a little bit more. You know, never mind. Don't even worry about that until I get to the coloring section. Yeah, diamonds are a bit of a scam. have never really been a diamond person. Like, I don't see myself getting married in the future, but if I were to and I would like a ring, I would probably get another gemstone that is more interesting to look at, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think there are certain like jewelry makers that can do some really cool stuff with diamonds, but we need to give other gemstones a chance nowadays. And stop acting like any other stone other than a diamond is illegitimate. Oh, Rezul, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the herd. Welcome, 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 welcome. Maybe I should just give her like one tooth. Oh no, she has. I keep forgetting I'm making her a saber tooth. Oh, Mr. Donato, hello. Thank you so much for knowing yourself. Thanks for the 20 months. I know. Can you believe it? I'm recovering from ditching a bad date. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. I'm so sorry that you had a bad date, but I'm glad you're out of it now. I hope you're getting a chance to rest and relax. Me, myself, I am doing okay now. I wasn't doing so hot today, but I'm okay at the moment. Especially now that I'm drawing with you guys. I don't know if I should do like a vampire thing. It almost, like, having teeth this big almost seems like it's like an affront to the style I do, because everything is so like round and simple in like a certain way.
I will forever love this space cat Betsy, and I hug her and hug her and squeeze her.
Thank you, thank you. I will hug you and love him and call him George. Maybe I'll just give her, not like super long ones, just prominent. And then blip. Blip. I think I want to lower the face a little bit. Yeah, make that forehead ginormous. I gotta save. I keep forgetting to like keep my faces lower on the head so I can save space for hair. The diamond companies basically changed the standards for diamond quality because factories can pump out basically perfect diamonds with minimal effort. Yeah, ain't that crazy whenever something's worth a lot of money and they find a way to make a lot more of it, like artificially? And they lower the value, but they refuse to charge less for them. You would think that we'd be able to get all kinds of diamonds for real cheap at this point. But nope. Still hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars. Oh, thank you, Donato. Wait, what diapers autocorrected from? Oh, I bought a pint of dairy-free ice cream, cat food, and diapers. Oh, that's good. So you're doing well. Just relaxing, apologizing to the guys for being great. That's really good. I'm sorry. I'm not like laughing at you or anything. It's just a really funny thing that happened. I would probably do like a stupid typo with like that. Just ice cream and diapers. I don't know, for some people that's a good time. I don't judge. I don't know if... I don't think she has, like, moles or anything. Oh, wait! She has, like, fangs, like, underneath. Should I, like, orc fangs? I wonder if I should do that instead. Even though she's, like, a saber tooth? That's kind of funny. I think it's cute. Hey, yo, what did I walk into? Well, hello, Fixerton. I like your Wiggly. Whose Wiggly is that? Frida's. Okay. What'd you walk into? We're drawing meat for her birthday. And, Mr. Donato made a typo earlier about, how he got ice cream and diapers from the store earlier. And now I'm laughing at him. Just jam all the teeth you can. Yo, you know, that's a great idea. Just a lamprey, so it's just all like So you got like the mouth, and then you just go, ba ba ba. And then they've got like the multiple rows of teeth. I designed a character like that once, actually. It was a lot of fun. It kind of reminds me of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like Cabin in the Woods, but there's that one creature where it was like a person, but like its whole face was like a big mouth with a lot of teeth. It was cool. I thought it was neat. Yeah, that's neat. You know, I think I like the underbite fangs, so I'm gonna stick with those for now. If I don't like them later, I'll probably change them. But I like them, so we'll keep them for now. I'll lower them a little bit, though. Actually, no, we'll keep them where they are. And then I'm going to, let's put the horns on there as well while I'm thinking about them. They're not large horns, they're just like little nubbins, but they will kill you. And so we'll place those there for now, and then I'll draw the hair on top of them. I don't, here, wait, where are they placed on? They're like slightly off of the forehead. I wonder if I should move them. Let me put those on a separate layer and mess around a little bit. The gear teeth looking, yeah, exactly. So you're not using your black and white VTube? No, that's that's retired. We're rebranded officially as of last Saturday. Wait, was that last Saturday? Wow, was that 2 Saturdays ago? Yeah, I guess it was, huh? It was on the 28th. Thank you a lot, Fixer. I appreciate that. Never expected Cabin in the Woods to have such a strong hold on pop media culture. I know, right? It's surprisingly iconic, and they've got a lot of big stars in it too. When they were younger, it's honestly kind of surprising how many big movie stars got their start, like some of their very first, if not completely first roles in horror movies. Like, who the heck looks at Jamie Lee Curtis and just says, yeah, that's a chick that got her start playing a lead in Halloween? Or Johnny Depp getting his start in Nightmare on Elm Street? He was cute back then. We drew a birthday meat today too, and also in for the lower teeth. The work fangs are underrepresented in the kids. I agree. I feel like a lot of people have a hard time drawing them sometimes if they're not on like a really big, like meaty orc character, you know? It kind of scares people sometimes, I think, because they're not used to it. But I think they can look cute. What are you talking about? Betsy's always like this. Yeah, no, what are you talking about? The black and white stuff is a fever dream you have. It's no, none of this is real. Woo! Where Leland switches the cable lock switch and the whole world turns black and white. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a cool plot idea. Alright, I think that's a little bit better as far as the horn placement goes. I'm gonna round them off though, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, cool. Cool. I do... I kind of... Okay, so we're going to bring the jaw up just a little bit. I just want to make the face slightly shorter. I feel like I was doing too much with that jawline. Sometimes, like, I go overboard with it because I overestimate how much space I'm gonna need. Definitely add in a little brutishness. Not sure if we can avoid that, but stick it on an otherwise total kitty and it's a fun contrast. It is. It's an interesting design choice for sure. Okay, now this way I can lower the mouth a little bit, and so that won't look as bad. Alright. Well, maybe... so hard to say what I want the placement to be. Let's actually move it up a little bit. No, we'll just keep it where it is. I'm trying to think about what I ended up doing for the pattern on her face, because I've got like some shading on there that hides a little bit of it. Oh, thanks for the posture check. I may be shrimping a little. I'm not shrimping. I'm looking at my tablet. But I will posture check again. Thank you. Hello, Reaper. Welcome. Welcome back. The hair always freaks me out too, so I'm gonna save that until I get the body drawn. Yeah, let's block out the body first, and then I'll focus on the hair. I always underestimate how much space the hair is gonna take up. I mean, it's really that her little ponytail thing she's got going on top. It takes up a lot of space. Yeah, see, even here it's cropped out. It kind of, like, endearingly reminds me of a pineapple. Horror filmmakers are a lot more willing to just cast whoever they figure is right for the role rather than the entire production hinging on whether or not literally any list name can be shoved in. Yeah, I like that. And it's kind of stood the test of time in that way. Like, it's, like, they still kind of do that. Like, they don't hire a lot of big names. Like, sometimes they will, especially for, like, certain more higher budget horror stuff. But for the most part, horror still relies on having some smaller names in it, whether it's for budget reasons or, I don't know, anything else. You know, no, I'm not gonna symmetry the body. It's her birthday, the pineapple, yes, I love it. But yeah, it's interesting to see how many big actors have, broken into Hollywood via horror, back whenever they were either a lot smaller of a name and had only done like commercial work, or they were completely fresh. Betsy Diaper, oh, now if you had ice cream, you'd be top dog too. I have ice cream in the freezer, but I don't have it with me. The only thing I have with me is rice. Ow. I do have rice. I don't know, it always kind of makes me feel silly to eat on stream. Whether it's casual or not. I don't often eat on stream. Partially because I think you guys don't want to hear it. And also partially because I think it's a little bit rude, especially if it's not an ASMR stream. I wonder if I should draw her costume this time. Maybe not. What you put in that rice, streamer? Nothing? Oh, hello! Hi, Lucky Cat Kira. Welcome! How's it going? Well, it looks like you're also doing art. What were you drawing today? Or creating? What were you doing? And thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your lovely viewers over here. Oh, and Little Cat VT, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. Me personally, I am drawing, at the moment, a streamer named Meat. It is her birthday today, so I thought I'd do some drawing for her. And then we'll probably work on something else if I get this done. You made Iron Mouse into a rat? That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to go look at that later. I love the sound of that. That's cute. I never thought about... I don't think I've ever drawn Iron Mouse. That'd be fun to make her into an animal. Be super fun. Oh, yes, hello. Oh, and Bobby. Oh, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Iron Rat. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would... I mean, I kind of have like a kind of an idea in my head of like how I would turn her into like a kimono rat. Because I have drawn Bodega before as a furry. I'd probably do it similar to that, but Iron Mouse has got like a lot of components to her design. I'm not sure how I would bring those over. But anyway, thank you again so much for reading Lucky Cat Cure. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you had a great stream. If you need to go like get some food or go to bed or something, please feel free to. She's got a costume design, a new model competition going on right now. Is planning to enter, but the deadline is in like 20 hours. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds really cool though. Man, what if I designed her like a kimono model? That would be really cool. Oh man, that'd be a lot of fun. I don't know if that would count though. I always simplified it because it would be too much effort. Well, I'm gonna lurk and eat dinner. Yes, go get yourself some dinner, please. Go eat some food. Yeah, all of the iron, I'm aware of this contest that's going on. I don't think I knew like any of the details of it because I never saw like the intro post to the contest. But I've seen a lot of entries from people, and there are so many good ones. Like, people are so awesome and creative. I don't think I've seen a furry one, though. Which, I don't even know if that's something she would enjoy or be into. Yeah, I'm gonna... Because I like to give her... Since she's like a prehistoric animal, I like to give her a little bit of a pot belly. I don't know what that has to do with being a prehistoric animal. Maybe it seems more... I don't know, it seems a little bit more natural. I don't know if to give her like a little tiny little belly. I also don't like how long I'm making the body. I need to shorten it up. We gotta squash this cat down. Yes, heftier, exactly. She must have the meat on her bones. I'm also gonna make the head a little bit smaller. I need to make this like birthday-like in some way. Like birthday themed, like not just a regular drawing, but like birthday drawing. But I don't know how to give her like a party hat because she's already basically got a party hat on her head. She's basically got 3 party hats on her head with like these two and the hair situation going on up there, so I don't think I could give her like a party hat. Maybe I could just have her holding like a present or something. It can't be, but a tiny party hat and then tufted hair on top. That'd be pretty funny. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. That's cute. I don't like this body. This body is doing too much right now. The face is a little too simplified for that body, I think. The birthday emoji and a tweet from mine. Well, I think that's pretty good too. I like this body, but I don't want to use it for this. I'm going to simplify it. So we're going to do. I kind of like call this like my chibi. My chibi body setup here. I don't know what to do for that. Ugh. It's so hard drawing on stream, you guys. You don't even know. Like, I don't even like this head anymore. Like, that's how bad, like, I start second-guessing myself. Like, I want to start over completely right now. A big animal bone like a rib or something? Just one singular rib. Actually, well, I'm not gonna, like, start over, but I am going to... Nope, go, stop it. I am going to move the pupils. I also don't really like how I colored them. I might redo that. We're gonna... move them up a little bit. Gotta turn that symmetry back on too. I get so frustrated. Maybe I should turn the symmetry off. And do it like this. Blah. No, I don't like how that looks either. Maybe I should keep the symmetry on. Okay, there we go. No, I don't like that either. We'll keep it at that for now. And then I'm going to see if it would be good with just like a solid block, or would it be good with a pupil? I can never decide how I want to do certain things, like, consistently. I always like to try out a bunch of different ideas. We'll just keep it at that for now, I guess. And then we'll draw a body. No. Okay, just block it in. Get the hips in there. Not quite so severe. Oh, hello, Kami. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. I hope you are well. I kind of want to have her holding, like, a present of some sort, but I'm not sure how I want that to happen. Oop, some tree. Oh god. You're Speepy. What does Speepy mean? Like sleepy? Is a rock with leaf ribbing. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, it's sleepy equals Speepy. Okay, gotcha. Well, I hope you can get some sleep soon. Snoozer self-report. Are you a snoozer? Are you a snoozer or Kami? You be snoozing? I wish I was snoozing. I've been wanting to take a nap basically since I woke up today. And I'm not even a person for naps, but I was really feeling pretty crummy today. I'm feeling a little bit better now. Oh yeah, I'm sure school makes you a snoozer. I know that feel. Yeah, I remember going to school and working at the same time. It sucked. And somehow I still had time to draw for myself. I don't know how that happened. But life, finds a way. Yeah, zoom out a little bit. And then I want to do these like feet that I do sometimes with these stumpier furry arts that I do. Which are like, I mean, I kind of already do them there to begin with, but I want to make them even like stumpier, like smaller. Let's see if I can push the boundaries of how stumpy I can make these legs. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it. It's like My Little Pony Friendship is Magic levels of stumpy legs. It's like literally just... The leg is just... that. Might bring that out a little bit. And I like to put a little bit of fluff on her appendages too, so she looks like rough and like wild and stuff, like a caveman. And then we'll do little toesies here. Little tiny little toes. And I think we have a sufficient level of stumpiness. Stumpy, 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 stump. Alright. The leg over here is doing some weird things, but I'm gonna, like, tolerate it for now. Because I do not have the mental fortitude to figure out what's wrong and fix it. So we're gonna keep it as is, with the exception of making it slightly wider. Stumpy. Hello, Sabina. What's good? Art? Iced tea? That's about it. How are you doing? Would it be appropriate to call drawings constellations? I mean, you can call it whatever you want. I personally would not make that connection, but it's a cute idea. I mean, it's not like I'm like a space god or anything. I'm just an astronaut. You're mad tired? Oh god, join the club. Akami just came in talking about how they're sleepy. I've been tired all day. That's why I'm not playing Dead Space right now. I'm way too tired and I'm feeling pretty cruddy, like sick, so I decided not to. Alright, now the question is, what the heck do I do with the arms? Because I want to put a present in here somehow. You're mad bored? Oh, I'm so sorry I'm boring you. I've been feeling you guys have been bored with the stream today. I'm sorry, it's a little quieter than it usually is. I don't do drawing streams very often because I don't have a lot to say because I get distracted with the art. I don't know what games to play. Oh, do you have any like backlog or anything? Like maybe you got some old stuff you could, or some old stuff in your Steam library? Guy? What's Guy? Oh, you play on on your Xbox One. Okay. Maybe there's something you haven't played in a long time? Sometimes I like to go back and like revisit some like really old stuff I used to like as a kid. Yeah, but Pumpkin, I don't create the constellations. I don't have any Xbox other than a 360. Do the new ones have backwards compatibility? Like, can you play, like, if you have like some 360 games, like, can you like play those on your new Xbox? I don't know if they have disk drives anymore. I gotta incorporate a present into this somehow. How am I gonna put a present in here? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna delete this. I gotta optimize here. I'm gonna delete that too. Oh, GTA 4. Yeah, that's a pretty good one to mess around and kill some time in. If you already played Grand Theft Auto and you're getting bored even with that, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you could play Viva Pinata. Viva, Viva, Viva. Yeah, kill time and people. Yes, yes, yes. Viva, Viva, happy, choo, choo, choo. Viva, Viva, happy, choo, choo, choo. Viva, Viva, happy, do, 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 do. I wish I knew what that is. Viva Pinata is like one of the... it's like one of the only Xbox 360 exclusive games that I'm aware of. At least that I cared about at the time. It was pretty big when it came out. Are you kidding me? You could do a meat hunk like you drew earlier, but wrapped it... Oh, that's a cute idea. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna draw that separately. Yeah, look up Viva Pinata. It's pretty cute. I mean, it's like... I don't know, it's like a party game of... Well, actually, I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna turn the symmetry on for this as well. Just so I can get... symmetrical... It kind of looks like her body right now, but it's not. You were only playing 2 games today? That's... 2 games is like at least one more game than I usually play in a day, so that's pretty crazy, but it seems like you're cycling through some things. I mean, are there any like free games that you could try off of like the shop, or like maybe like demos or something for a game that you've been looking forward to or something? Like I used to, back in the day before I actually like had my own money to like buy games and stuff, I would sometimes like download the demos for games and entertain myself by playing those over and over again. Did I say furry games? I said free. I most definitely said free. Hey Betsy, is that meat you're drawing? Yes, it absolutely is Shadowclaw. This is not her body right now. I just need the symmetry tool. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, I don't think I've ever played like a demo on the 360, but I definitely played them on my DS's, and I think demos, like, what else did I play demos on? Like, maybe the Wii? I did say furry games? I'm like 80% certain I said free, but I just said it like fast. Or like had like my nose stuffy at the time, so it sounded weird. Alright, so we got the symmetry there. Now I gotta make the ribbon. Well, I meant to say free games, whether I said furry games or not, so free games. There are most certainly some free things in the store apps, but you know, they're free for a reason. So they may or may not be entertaining, so explore at your discretion. Tell me another Call of Duty game I should play. I don't know any. I'm sorry. The only one I even like slightly got interested in was the one that just came out. That had it was like the remaster, whatever. And that's only because I was interested in Ghost at the time, but like I learned that the actual campaign part is like really short, so I was like, you know, I don't feel like spending that much money and computer storage space on just like a 5-hour campaign. Hello, pirate. Welcome. The Impooster Cutter? What are you talking about? Oh, because of the I promise this isn't her body. This is her body. I'm just drawing the hunk of meat for her present on this because I need the symmetry. The imposter got her. Midwesterners do pronounce free as furry. I mean, I don't think I say furry. I think I just say free. Just free. I think my nose just got stuffed or something. Stuffy. Now the question about this is, do I do... Yeah, well, I'm gonna try this out first, and if it doesn't work out, I'll do something else. Furry. Furry. And just a big bow on it. Okay, now let's turn that symmetry off. Aw, dang. The only problem I have with doing stuff like this is that it ends up covering up the good stuff I like the tummy. But I will cover it up, which is fine. Fine. I will cover up the goods. And then gotta draw arms on top of it, holding it. I know, not the tummy, goodbye. Or, I mean, maybe I could, like, lower it? No, it still covers it. I think it's gonna cover it no matter what. Or I could do, like, like she's holding it from the side here. That's an option. I could have, like, the paw and stuff gripped onto it here. That's not how the anatomy goes, it's just a suggestion. Schoolwork is lame and... yeah, no, school's lame and work is lame. I agree. They're good for getting knowledge and getting money, but everything else about them sucks. Do I want to put that there? I could put it like on this hip or something. And it'd just be like behind her there. No, that doesn't work either. I'll just stick with this, I guess. Oh, thank you, Mr. Donato. This guy, Chance Man, he's weird but no funny. I don't... Oh, so at work? A guy named Chance at work is weird but in a funny way. Okay, so we'll put that there and just hide the arm. Aw, dang, I do gotta erase. All the middle part is the good part. It always makes me sad to erase any of it. Like the curve of the back with the hip. Ugh, good stuff. Good stuff. Good soup. And I've always kind of like debated on whether or not I should like give her a lot of like neck fluff. Almost like a mane of some sort. Not like a really large mane, just a little suggestion of something. But I usually end up like chickening out on it. I don't like how that looks. Yeah, let's scooch it over and lift it up a little bit. Yeah, I usually just end up giving her a little bit of neck fluff. I got so distracted by the GBA simulator on Switch, forgot to build my new Insect Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Oh, Insect Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I feel like you could mess that up pretty easily saying the Insect Yu-Gi-Oh deck. That's like unnecessarily hard to say for some reason. Maybe that's just me. But anyway, that sounds interesting. How it goes, we're just drawing some birthday art for me. And trying to figure out the logistics of that. He was serving people's foods through the drive-thru and he was like exaggerating, being crazy over his job, like he's idolizing it. Maybe he was just being like, maybe it was just a joke or something. I don't know. Sometimes I've seen some fast food workers will try to like break up the monotony of the job or like the frustratingness of the job by like putting on like a character or something. My life flies. Duncan, I'll sacrifice my life to Duncan. Oh yeah, it sounds like he was being like a jackass in a funny way. You don't get a present this year, it's getting in the way of the cute hip bend. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Do you know how many drawings I have had to like scrap like entire parts of because it gets in the way of the vision of the hip bend? It makes me so sad how often I have to cover it up. Yeah, it has insectoid. I'm sorry, I don't know what any of those are, but that sounds really cool. How many drawings? What do you mean? I'll have to get a scab involving ice cream and diapers. Oh no, no, please. I mean, sure, do that if you want, but you don't have to. You do not have to get a scab involving diapers and ice cream. Do you, Donuts, do you have a character? I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever seen you, like, have, like, an OC. I mostly just see the gifts you make. I'm gonna get rid of that for now so I can erase some of this. I should get rid of that too. And since that's covered up, I can make the thighs thicker. And then you can almost never go wrong with like just a nice little paw lift of some sort. Like just like a nyan little thing. Can almost never go wrong. You're in the midst of a mood board to design one. Oh, interesting. What kind of character are you thinking? Like, is it like a furry or a human or like a robot or something else? Fan character from like a series, or is it an original? Oh, definitely red. Oh, pastry based. Oh, that sounds really. Oh, wait. I'm debating on either an old man with a donut forehead with a detective's hat or a barista made of donuts. That's really cute. Yeah, I enjoy the good pastry based theme. That sounds nice. Oh. I was wondering what that little mark was. Okay, so I think... Oh, wait, I forgot about her tail. She doesn't have a lot of a tail. I gave her, like, a little stump tail. It'll just be, like, a little suggestion of a thing. I just want to make it known that the tail is there, but I don't want to, like, exaggerate its position too much. Alright, so I think we're all good on that. The last thing I need to make is the hair. And I might have enough room for that. Nope. I do not, unless I make the hair poof a little bit smaller. Here, let's lower the opacity of everything, bring it down. So now I've got more space. She's got longer hair on her 3D model. I feel like her hair on her live 2D model is much shorter. Oh, hello, Bloomer. Welcome. You want some free donuts or something? I'll give you some donuts with your order. Boston cream, please. Just one. Just one will do, please. I would like that very much. Very, very much. I don't know how I should approach her hair. Yeah, but with your designs too, they're always cuddly more so than sexy. I mean, there's appeals there. Oh, yeah, no. That's kind of always, like, the thing I've tried to go for is that, well, some people would consider them sexy, especially considering there's, like, an emphasis on certain kinds of, like, body proportions. Like, ultimately, I still want it to be cute, too. Yeah, that's all I want to order, Sabino. I just want one Boston cream donut, please. If you do not have those, I will take a French cruller. Where Jeep. Yeah, I love the sad 80s Japanese that plays during Cat and Anna stage. I don't think I've ever played a WarioWare game. Wario's always kind of like... I mean, I'm not like a really big like Mario game person, like Mario game series person to begin with, but I at least like enjoy the characters to some degree. But Wario has always kind of like been everything I hate in a character. Like, he's repulsive. And I know that's like his thing. He's supposed to be repulsive. He's supposed to be like the anti-Mario. But it's not even in a way I enjoy. Like, I don't know. Maybe it seems like I enjoy Waluigi though. Maybe it's just the like the farting and stuff. Maybe it's too juvenile. But I've heard good things about the WarioWare games because they're like party games. Like a little grab bag of stuff. Anyway, I hate Wario himself, but he's got a bunch of good mini games.
She's just salty. Wario isn't a Tumblr sexy man.
No, it's not about the sexy man. I don't even care about Waluigi that much. I just generally don't like Mario stuff. Oh, hello, Millie. Welcome. How's it going? Thank you so much for coming in here and bringing all of your lovely viewers with you as well. We're working on some art right now. I'm drawing a birthday present for Meat because I'm pretty sure it's her birthday today. At the very least, she's celebrating it today. But anyway, thank you so much for rating, Millie. What were you doing today? I think all of my mods are AFK, so let me give you a shout out. Did that work? Okay, there we go. I'm pretty... Yeah, I think I spelled that right. Curse Crackers. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Curse Crackers? What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. It's so cute. Oh, the game? Yeah, I've never heard... Oh, it's a platformer? 1 hour of active birthday time left on... Oh, is she only going until midnight? Because I was thinking about raiding her tonight. Because it's her birthday. But I don't know how long she's going to be streaming because she's been streaming for a while already. I think she started her stream earlier than usual, but I don't know exactly. You highly recommend it. Have a good night, Lily. Oh no, thank you so much, and you have a good one too. Thank you for coming in here. And you yes, you go take care of yourself. Go do whatever you gotta do. Go get some food or go to bed or whatever. I'll see you around. In terms of her stream time, I don't know, just about when the birthday itself would technically end. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see. If she ends up ending the stream before I end mine, then I'll just raid somebody else, no problem. But, I feel like it would be a nice little bookend to the evening. Oh, it's Kyokyat. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, 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 welcome. I don't know. I think it'd be a good bookend to the evening of an art stream if I raid the person who I'm making the gift for. So we'll see if that works out. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Is it donut related? I'm gonna make that a little shorter. Yes. Okay. Go ahead. Would you dedicate your would you dedicate your life to Dunkin'? If you can believe it, I've never actually been to a Dunkin' or had a Dunkin' donut. At best, at most corporate, I get them from Krispy Kreme, but for the most part, I just go to local places. So I guess the answer is no. I'm sorry. I've never had a Dunkin' in my life before. I don't know if I want to dedicate my life to them. Maybe if they sponsored me, that would be one thing. Can you get... Can I ask you a question? Can you get me a Dunkin' sponsorship? Yeah, but the thing is, I haven't even gone to Krispy Kreme in probably like 10 years at least. I'm not joking. I don't get donuts very often, maybe once or twice a year. And if I do, it's usually from like a smaller place that's closer to me. Because I'm not even sure where the heck there is a Dunkin' Donuts by me. And the Krispy Kreme locations are already kind of far away. So I have to go to a smaller place that's closer. Oh yeah, we can sponsor you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, only the Philly fans would dedicate their life to Dunkin'. Them Philly fans do be dedicated. That is true. That is true. Okay, let's erase all of this. And then I'll do her little hair floof. Alright. Now let's see what we can do with that. Maybe I'm almost like challenging myself to be able to fit this hair into the rest of the space right here. I could probably just make it smaller, like have it still be the same shape, but just make it like small. Krispy Kreme does sound kind of good. I don't, it's kind of weird. Like I think when I was younger, we used to get Krispy Kreme more often because there were actually locations closer. But as I've gotten older, I don't know if they've like changed their formula or something, but their donuts, at least like the regular like glazed kind, seem like so bready. Like they seem more like a like you're eating a piece of bread with glaze on it rather than like a donut. Like a spongy, like stretchy donut. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe that's how they've always made them. Oh yeah, go do the dishes. Yes, go get your chores done. Very important. We can't be slacking. Keep them dishes up. And the laundry too while you're at it. I forgot I gotta erase all this other stuff too. It's in the way. I'm not gonna erase the eyebrows though. Weirdly enough, like I'll erase all the other like face lines, but I'll leave like the eyebrows, and sometimes of like if the eyes interconnect with like the bangs, I'll leave those too. I won't erase them. I don't know, there's just something about anime where you just don't cover the eyes up with the hair. Like it's always like semi-transparent. What? I will break heaven and earth. I will conquer the entirety of hell, and all I ask is to pet you. Oh, hello, Pyrox. Welcome. Welcome. I can get a head pat thing going on. Here, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. I will do a very small head pat. As like an accessory. See? There you go. Is this sufficient? Dunkin' is better. Our donuts are more smoother, and we make them with love. Man, there's got to be a Dunkin' somewhere around me. I don't know where the heck it is, though. I'll just have to see if I can find one. Because I'd like to try it at least once. I know people go crazy for, like, their iced coffee for some reason. Even though people say it's usually extremely hit or miss. Hit or miss? I guess I never miss, huh? Got a boyfriend, I bet he doesn't kiss yet. Sorry, every time I say hit or miss, like, I always think about that chick and it haunts me. It haunts me. What do you think she's doing right now? I haven't checked in on her. I don't even remember what her name was. I'm not talking about the person who sang the song. I'm talking about that person on TikTok with, like, the freaking cheerleading costume. I don't remember what that was a cosplay for, but... it was the thing. I'm busy, oh Betsy. Just for a little bit. Dunkin' don't got cringe BFs or cringe GFs. I hope not. It's a restaurant. Better not be dating anybody. Maybe I could fit this. Well, I don't like the shape of it, but I do think I could make this work. I can make this space work for me. We just gotta make it more pineapple-like. Well, let's zoom out on it a little. I don't think I like... no, I don't like that. Alright, let's zoom out on it a little bit. I don't think I like the shape of it. I think I need to make the canvas a little bit larger. If anything, like, so the toes aren't almost touching the border. We should switch the name to Dayton Donuts. No, don't be dating the donuts. That's unsanitary. Alright, now we scooch this down. And then let's see what we can do with the hair situation now. No, not crop. I want to erase. You hate duck donuts? Oh, I don't think I have any of those near me. I've heard of them. But I don't think I have any, which is surprising considering I live in the Midwest. It seems like something that would be a thing where people hunt duck donuts. There's a vegan donut place near me. They're not bad. No egg in the batter. No egg, no milk, no nothing. So I would probably try it. I don't have like anything against vegan food. I would give it a shot just because it's kind of interesting to see how people manage to like remake certain recipes without like ingredients. Especially things that seem so integral. I think one time I accidentally made something vegan. It was like some sort of bread. But anyway, we ran out of eggs. So I think it said you could substitute banana. And it ended up becoming like a banana bread. And it was pretty good, actually. Oh, hello, Favis. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yes, we are just drawing today. We're working on a birthday present for Meat. You're from the Midwest too? We were just talking about... yeah, we were talking about donuts. I feel like I should give her the angry eyebrows. I'm giving a little bit of angry eyes, just in case. This reminds me, without the eyebrows, it kind of reminds me of this one chick that's gotten kind of famous somewhat recently. And I kind of can't stand seeing her because the way she looks upsets me. But she was kind of like in a horror movie recently, but she has like a kind of a big forehead and like no eyebrows. It's like the Matt Smith curse. It's like you have no eyebrows and you also have a big forehead. I'm so sorry for you. What movie was it that she was in? I can't remember. I don't know what the movie was. I completely ignored all the advertisements for it because they would always have her making a really stupid face on it. So I would like scroll past as soon as I could. I wish I could remember. Believe me. She's kind of like the flavor of the month girl right now. Kind of like how Timothy Chalamet and what's his face, the Spider-Man baby boy, was like the flavor of the month for a while. I feel like Anya Taylor-Joy is also becoming a flavor of the month girl, and she also scares me. She also reminds me of a character from a horror movie, from, what was it, VHS? I don't know. Let me see if I can find... I don't even know what to Google. I'm talking nonsense, just ignore me. If they had eyebrows, would the forehead look smaller? No, they both just have large foreheads. A stupid face isn't scary face? No, I mean, it's supposed to be scary. Because I don't know if she's like the bad guy in the horror movie. She's just making a really weird face that's supposed to be scary, but it just looks stupid to me. Yeah, let me look up horror movies 2022. Oh, maybe it's this one. Is this her? It might be Mia Goth. I think it's Mia Goth. Yeah, it's her. You know what? Her forehead's not as big as I expected. It's just her eyebrows. She birthday cake. Oh yeah, hey, Mill Pretzel. Hello, welcome. Does this chick normally not? No, she has eyebrows sometimes. I think they just shaved them off for the part. I didn't see what the big deal was about Chalamet, then I saw Dude and I get it now. Yeah, to be fair, I've never actually seen a movie with Timothy Chalamet in it, but it's like there's like certain trends with actors where, I mean, like there are like actors that are just kind of always in movies, always the time, like all the time, like throughout the decades, like they have like long illustrious filming like careers, but like there are certain actors that kind of just get famous for a little while, and they're usually in their 20s. And they usually only stay like hyper popular for like a span of like 5 years, and then sometimes they'll like move on and evolve their career, and then sometimes they'll kind of just like disappear off the face of the earth after people get tired of seeing them, because it's like they use them in like so many movies all the time. Like they like, I don't know if they just have good managers or what, but they are just in movies back to 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 back, like multiple projects a year. And like people eventually just get kind of like over seeing them. I think that kind of happened to Jennifer Lawrence. Here, hold up, I gotta blow my nose, I'm so sorry. Ah, dang. Alright, oh, hello, fantastic Maxie. Welcome, welcome. Damn, she dated Shia the Beef. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple pictures of them together. I don't think they're dating anymore. Oh, it does look like they have a child, though. Are they still dating? Did they get married? Yeah, I guess they're still together. They were apart for like 2 years, yeah. And it looks like now they're back together. Interesting. I didn't realize Shia LaBeouf was dating anybody, but I shouldn't be surprised. Detachable eyebrows, yes. I like the conspiracy that Steven Seagal makes movies to launder money. I don't think I've ever heard that, but that's hilarious. I wouldn't be surprised if there are certain producers that do that. Oh, and Sierra Hello, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Stretch. No, I wasn't sneezing. I just get a really stuffy nose whenever I talk a lot. Like, it mostly happens during, like, drawing streams and just chatting streams. Sometimes during game streams, but I tell you guys, look at me. I'm like, you see my nose, right? I'm like shaped like a pug. And it unfortunately also makes it so I breathe and have mucus problems like a pug. So I oftentimes get really stuffy noses if I'm like talking a lot. Because it just, I don't know, like I have to like talk through my nose. So like I guess the stuff goes up through there. I don't know, too much information. TMI, TMI, TMI. Who the foos that are still dating? Oh, Sabino, we were talking about Mia Goth and Shia LaBeouf. Oh yeah, I brought up Mia Goth because I had to erase the eyebrows on the meat drawing for a bit, and it reminded me of her because she seems to be going through a phase where she doesn't have eyebrows. Or she was a method actor and just shaved them off for her horror movie part. And I'm pretty sure the horror movie that she was in, she's been in a couple things, actually. Oh, that's right. She was in Suspiria, the remake. She's all... I think the one I was thinking of was either Pearl or X. Let me see. X is definitely a horror film, but I don't know if Pearl is. They both came out last year, though. Oh, it might have been Pearl. I don't know, but they always had her in the advertisements for either of those movies, doing a really stupid face with her no eyebrows, and it made me angry to look at. Alright, closing the window. I don't want to look at her anymore. J-Law was Katniss in the Hunger Games movies. Yes, she was, yes. And she was like the bomb.com for a while. She was kind of like... She came around during like the Tumblr girl era, so she was like the I'm not like other girls sorts of chick. She's like, I like to eat pizza. And then she grew up and ended up becoming like every other skinny dieting actress in Hollywood. Like, even if she was kind of like fake quirky back then, I at least appreciated what she was bringing to the table as far as like body image messages and stuff. And now she's like everyone else. Like, she wasn't even like fat or anything. Like, she was just a little chunky because she was still really young back then. Maybe that's what it was. She was still pretty young, so maybe she had some of her baby fat on her face. She's cute though. I never really got into Hunger Games though. I don't know why. I just never read them. What was I into at the time? When did those movies come out? The Hunger Games. 2000. Oh yeah, 2012. So that was perfect. Yeah, like Tumblr girl era. I was probably into like Batman stuff, like real hardcore at the time. Like, I mean, like even more than now. That was like the peak of my Batman interest. Hot take: pugs are abominations with a million different health problems, like Doja Cat. Wait, does Doja Cat have a lot of health problems? Okay, so say what you will about Doja, but I actually kind of like some of her songs. I think she's got some bops. Also, are you calling me an abomination because I'm built like a pug? I've actually thought about getting that surgery that they do like on your nasal cavity to like open up your sinuses and stuff. And some people get that because they have like sleep apnea issues. I don't know if I have sleep apnea. I don't think I'm a snorer, but it's just, I don't know. I kind of missed the boat on that. I couldn't afford it now. Maybe if I was younger. Yeah, I know foo is short for fool. She did that passenger movie and we all went meh. Yeah, I'm not sure I ever saw that one. God, Scene Betsy would be the space. Oh man, doing a scene version of me would be fun. They were unrelated? No, wait. Oh, okay. No, it's alright. Thank you. I'm way too cute to be built like a pug. Then explain all my nose problems. No, I'm not joking. I mean, you can see it, right? Like this is pretty accurate. I've got almost like I'm not like a Who from Whoville from like How the Grinch Stole Christmas. It's not like that. It's my face is just like smushed in, and so I have a lot of nose problems and breathing problems because of that.
Must boop the who knows.
Boop. There you go. I will not get that surgery. It does seem kind of severe, but there are some people that genuinely have like really, really bad sleep apnea problems, and instead of getting like one of those like big like masks that you wear over your face, like those big clunky masks that go over like your mouth and nose and make a lot of noise in the nighttime, some people will opt to get the surgery instead, and a lot of people have had a lot of success with it. But I'm not sure if I would feel comfortable doing that, plus I couldn't afford it anyway. The depugification surgery. I think you can technically get that kind of surgery on a pug as well. It would be a little bit different, but it's kind of similar. And that also helps open up their nasal cavity. I love comparing Hunger Games to Fortnite just to make people mad. Okay, DJ, I want to hear your comparison pitch on those things, because I'm not sure how you connect them. I've never played Fortnite before and never watched Hunger Games. Explain this as simply as possible to somebody who has no idea about either of those things. She wears latex, so Doja is definitely my top for music and performers. Oh, so you're a latex person, huh? Latex and diapers, huh? But no, I think she's not. I don't think she's an ugly woman. I think she's actually very attractive, and I like some of her music as well, and like some of her music videos are really good too. I can't say I like all of her songs. Like there are some artists where I like most, or if not all of their songs. But she's kind of one where I have like a handful that I really enjoy and I'll listen to over and over and over and over again. And she's really talented in that way. I also kind of enjoy how connected she is with fans too. Like she seems to have like a really strong social media presence, which I can respect as well, because that's not easy to do as like a big artist. So I definitely respect her in a lot of ways, but I mean, I'm not like a super fan or anything. He said people who shave eyebrows, and I referenced Doja Cat. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right, she does sometimes miss eyebrows. Yeah, some people, especially if they have like lighter hair, like myself for instance, they might like shave their eyebrows off and just opt to dry them on. I remember back in middle school there was a substitute teacher I had for an English class, and she had like really bright orange red hair, and she didn't have eyebrows, so she drew them on with pencil. Like a really like dark black eyebrow pencil, and I think that was the first time I had ever seen something that drastic as far as like eyebrows go in my life. I was confused. A surgical Knesset expansion? What the heck are you talking about, Pretzel? Any bitty little snuffer? I do! I mean, look at this thing! Look at this thing! Here, I'll even turn to the side for you. Look how small my nose is. It's no wonder that I'm so stuffed up so often and have such a nasally voice. It's no wonder. I've actually considered at one point like taking, I don't know if they'd be like lessons or something, like just ways to be able to like open up my voice a little bit. Like from like almost like a singing coach almost. Boop. I don't know. I feel like that would help solve some of my problems as far as like stuffiness goes. Oh, fantastic name, fantastic name. We always have people with great names come on here, huh? Local human toilet. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. We're just working on some art right now. Do you sing during the Yuletide? I don't sing much these days. I haven't felt like I can, but I used to love to sing. I've been a little too depressed lately to sing at all. But sometimes I might have a burst of inspiration, and then I realize that my voice has kind of died a little bit, so I stop. Your dad had one of those masks? Oh yeah, no, my dad had one of those too, because he also had sleep apnea. He had to go and get like a sleep study and everything. He's a really bad snorer. Like, it's awful. And he got one of those masks and he wore it for like a couple days and then has never worn it ever again. Oh, hi King, what's up? Do you like rap? I can't say that I like a lot of rap. I haven't really explored the genre very much because I'm kind of like one of those people that like has the songs that I enjoy and I listen to them over and over and over again. Like the same songs. But occasionally I'll find something outside of my usual stuff, and so I've liked a couple of rap songs here and there, but I can't say I'm a big rap fan. Not because I just don't like rap, but just because I haven't like found a good way to explore it yet. You're a super fan of Betsy the Space Cat. Oh, thank you. Kids think they're badasses by playing a BR game. Wait, what's a BR game? But it's just for the entertainment of cynical adults who hate the world they've created. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how you connect it to the Hunger Games. Interesting. Eyebrows are just windshield wipers for your face. Is that not the eyelashes? A latex-clad barista in a diaper with a donut for a head. Let's roll with this idea. Oh, that's going to be an amazing OC, Mr. Donato. I look forward to seeing the results. I like your nose. Well, thank you, Sabino. I appreciate that. Is there a boot command? No, there's not. I haven't figured out how to make that kind of thing work with VC face. So sadly, I just have to do it myself. Yeah, hello, Shadow. Yeah, that's this is a handsome Jack. Rubber duck here. Where's... not that one. Where's the Jack duck? Where is he? There he is. Okay. I was looking for the layer. Here he is. This is a real product you can buy. He is a rubber duck. I think they have some other Borderlands characters for these too, but I really like the Jack one, so I got it for my desk. I think he's cute. A handsome quack. Oh, hello, King. Oh, yes. Oh, I already said hello to you, but, how am I feeling? I'm feeling a lot better than I was earlier, but I'm still really tired. My problem with, like, my sleep lately is that, I mean, like, I know I have a problem with, like, staying up late to begin with, but I used to be able to do that, but still get a good amount of sleep, but lately I've been, like, waking up after, like, anywhere between 2 to 4 hours of sleep, and then I can't get back to sleep for at least another hour, and then I will go to sleep for like another 2 or 3 hours until I gotta go to work. And I don't know why I've been doing that. I haven't set an alarm, and I don't think there's anything waking me up. It's just happens. And it's been making me really tired because I only get like a couple hours of sleep at a time. I don't know, maybe I have sleep apnea, but not like the snoring kind. I mean, I've always had problems, like I've talked about this before, but I've always had problems with sleepwalking. Maybe that could be something to do with it. Betsy karaoke stream one day? Oh, maybe. I would have to... It would have to be a while into the future because I would have to get into a different living situation that doesn't make me so depressed and not want to sing ever. And be able to practice my singing more. Valentine's is a depressing holiday. Oh, that doesn't have anything to do with my upsetness right now. I've never really been upset about Valentine's Day, but I can see why it would upset a lot of other people. I am going to be having my stream surprisingly, like, coincidentally on Valentine's Day, because that's next Tuesday. So it happens to fall on my streaming day, and I don't have any Valentine's Day plans. So we will be doing something. I haven't figured out what we'll do yet. Maybe we'll, I mean, we're already going to be watching a movie on Saturday, so maybe it's not a good choice to watch a movie. And we're doing a drawing stream today. Maybe I could find, like, a funny, like, romantic-themed, game? Like a dating sim or something? Oh, Lana Kota, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. Hardcore gangster rap would suit you. Well, if you can, honestly, if you, I'd be willing to try it. Like, if anybody has recommendations for me, like, definitely, I will at least give it, like, 20-30 seconds of trial time. And if it doesn't appeal to me, then I won't save it. But I'm willing to give it a shot. I've certainly found a lot of different, like, genres that I would have never thought to listen to before just because I was, like, clicking around on YouTube. Eyelashes are windshield wipers for your eyes. Okay, I got it. Oh, Battle Royale. Oh, duh. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. I like to go down, down. Oh, and a pirate, thanks for the plus check. Hey, you better go to sleep tonight. That's the problem. I do go to sleep. I just end up waking up after like 3 or 4 hours. I can't, and then I can't get back to sleep. I'm so sorry. Oh, believe me, no, I drink a ton of water before bed. And no, the problem is not that I wake up because I gotta go pee. That's never been a problem for me before. But it's just, I drink a ton of water. I mean, like, I have, like, my cup of tea that I'll have every day, like my iced tea. Honestly, maybe the trouble is the tea, because I'm drinking it right now and it's like 10:30. Maybe I need to stop drinking tea with caffeine in it. I mean, it's a 0 sugar tea, so I'm at least not getting like a ton of sugar right before bed. But, I don't know, maybe it's the caffeine. But I've never really noticed caffeine have a big effect on me before. Like, the only time, like, anything like that would have an effect on me is whenever I drink, like, a giant cup of soda at the movie theater. Because they're like, like, every time I'm like, hey, can I have a small drink? And they're like, it's only 25 cents more if you want to upgrade it to triple the size. I'm like, I'm already paying $5 for a small drink. I may as well get it a lot more and save it for later. And then I end up drinking it. So usually whenever I come out of the movie theater after that, I'm like wired from all the soda sugar. Ugh. You sleep talk? Oh, me too, King. I mean, I've had some people tell me some things I've said before, but it usually doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, Sarah, I love those starry emotes. Those are so good. Oh, hi, yes, hello, Lana. You need a cuddle partner, Betsy. Have you tried, I don't know what pole is, but I do have a body pillow, but I keep it at the foot of my bed because I like it to, like, way down on top of my feet without having, like, a weighted blanket. I don't know, it's something I've always done, but I do have a giant squishmallow. It's like a hippo. It's really big, and I usually wrap my arms around that. It helps open up my airways, too, so I can breathe easier during the evening, because I will say something. It's not fun to have boobs. You would think it would be. You would think it would be fun. And I guess to some degree it is in certain cases. And it would be for the first couple days if you had never had them before. But it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I can't even sleep on my back. I can't sleep on my back because I can't breathe. And sleeping on my side kind of cuts off my airway too. But I usually, if I put my arms around my squishmallow, it opens up my lungs a little bit. Are they not fun pillows? I mean, I guess for some people, if they're not yours. You're French bilingual. I don't know how to spell oh, okay. Nah, I don't like. I'm not a big fan of sharing my bed with other people. Like, even when I was, like, really young and I would, like, share my bed sometimes, like, with my siblings during, like, Christmas time. Because, you know, you'd like to, like, sleep with your siblings or something so you can, like, wait for Santa and stuff, and then you both go to the living room and everything. Like, even then, I hated it. Now, add in somebody that's, like, spoons you and, like, puts their arms on you, and that would drive me nuts. I'd feel trapped. I don't want that. There's like a... There's a great Whoopi Goldberg thing that I think I posted on Twitter once. And it's like wise words that I live by to this day. I got the image for it right here. This. this. I don't know, there's just something about this image that just tickles me so hard. I don't know, I love it. I don't want somebody in my house. What, who would want to sleep with another person? I need space. I understand the appeal of it. Like, some people really do enjoy that good cuddle time. I personally have a lot of sensory issues, so I could not do it. But even so, people don't usually, like, sleep every single night, like, wrapped around the other person. Like, you have your space and everything. Some people even have separate beds. I just got a jetpack, a bigger pillow than you, and you're good to sleep for hours. You know what? I've thought about, like, getting that big Snorlax plushie at one point. I feel like that would be pretty good. Hey, that's the lady who gave BTS her shirt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did Whoopi Goldberg do to BTS? I didn't even know they knew each other existed. Whoopi Goldberg BTS. I love. Okay, so this is in 2018, I guess. The headline for this article says Whoopi Goldberg literally gives BTS the shirt off her back. What? Why? I didn't think she's a K-pop fan. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not like a big K-pop person myself, but there's like a couple songs here and there that I enjoy, so I'll listen to those. I'll put it in the rotation, but I'm not like a big fan of any particular group. That's that's awesome. I can't believe that's real. What? Imagine trying to have a spiritual breakdown in the privacy of your own bed. There's just some part. That's what I'm saying. Like, how am I supposed to have all of my negative, intrusive thoughts from like the past entire life that I've lived in the span of a few hours of insomnia in bed if there's somebody behind me breathing? How? It's impossible. I believe she thought they looked like nice gentlemen. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, Whoopi, you're an interesting person. You ever been on dates before? No. I'm not really a dating kind of person. And I know that's kind of a meme with like VTubers where they'll be like, no, of course I don't have a boyfriend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I don't do that stuff. I don't like it. I've never really been a fan of like the idea of relationships, non-platonic relationships. It's just not for me. Now, I don't like. I'm not opposed to roommates, of course, especially in these difficult times where we all gotta split the rent to get by. I'm not opposed to that, but I need my personal space, you know? It's important to me. And I just realized I've been sitting here talking for a while and I haven't even started coloring. I gotta color. We gotta get this done tonight. My goal during drawing streams is to always at least get one thing done. Even if that's all I get done, I just want to get at least one thing done. And sometimes I'll have time to get started on something else, sometimes I won't. Roommates who don't suck and move things during stream. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice. Exes suck though. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I can see why, especially if it's a messy breakup. Well, even if it's not a messy breakup, it still hurts. It's just complicated. That's why they invented locks. Exactly. I don't want somebody in my house. In the wise words of Whoopi Goldberg, I don't want somebody in my house. I need my space for latex and donuts and diapers. You forgot about the diapers. And the gifts. And all the gifts. Okay, let me grab... Actually, no, we'll start with the red, because that'll be easier to block in. I always forget to start with the red. I just gotta think of him as a roommate with serious tax benefits. Oh, that reminds me of that, the episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It always comes back to Always Sunny in Philadelphia, doesn't it? Anyway, Charlie and Frank end up getting married, like platonically married, for the tax benefits. And so Charlie can get on Frank's health insurance legally. It's like, yeah, two dudes getting married. It doesn't seem very gay to me. Yeah, it could be like that. I think I've actually heard a lot of stories about people that get married when they're in the military, or like right before they go to the military, because it gets them better like living quarters. Like they get the option to live off the barracks or whatever, and you get better like benefits and stuff. And I think you might get better pay too if you are married. So that's definitely not an unheard of thing. You know, some people will get married for the military benefits, and then they get divorced after. That seems like a lot of effort, though. I mean, even if you don't have like a ceremony or anything. I slept over at my friend's house, and her sister came in and started spooning me. Ugh! Oh my god, I would probably like karate kick her. I think that would upset me very much. I'm not a touchy-feely person. I barely even like hugs from the people that I deeply love in my life. I think I would probably just die on the spot. Betsy, how you living? Oh, hi, Jules. How we living? I'm doing a little bit better than earlier. How are you doing? Yeah, just two dudes living together. Nothing gay with two bros married. That's what I'm saying. Just get married. Get married for the tax benefits and the other perks and stuff too. My roommate and I discussed getting gay married back in 2016. That's awesome. That's awesome, especially if you like. It gets kind of complicated if you guys like have intentions to like eventually seriously date not each other but other people. It gets kind of complicated then. But if you guys are in a situation where you know you're going to be living together, like splitting rent or whatever for like a long time, or at least a while, like more than a few years, then I could see that as being like a benefit. But man, getting divorced is also complicated and sucks. The numbers would have been barely would have been worth it. Isn't that a movie I know pronounced Chuck and Larry? I've heard of that movie. I've never seen it though. I'm going to assume that's what happens. They get married. They get gay married for the tax cuts. You should marry chat? Oh, maybe we could do that on Valentine's Day. We could have a marriage stream. I dropped my pen. She wants her tax benefits tonight, is Spoonie. Yeah, if she spoons you, you're already trapped. You gotta pay her alimony. Adopt us for the government chicks. I couldn't support you guys. I'm gonna get audited. They're gonna audit me. They're gonna be like, hey, why do you claim like I don't know how many of you guys are in here right now, but why do you have like 30 plus children? Keeps investigating, making sure they're married, like asking him to kiss and stuff. Oh my god. That sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. Yeah, we get married. I showed you my tax benefits. Please respond. Mary chat, that's an idea. I'm an ordained minister. You are? Like, legitimately? I mean, I know, like, technically it's not that hard to become an ordained minister. It's like a certificate online or something. But even so, but how did you become ordained? You've married some random girl on Instagram messages, not for real though. Oh man, actually, that's happened to me before. Not on Instagram. But I got married to somebody for like a day on Club Penguin when I was young. And then I think one time I also got married to somebody for an extremely short amount of time on Puzzle Pirates. Oh, it's an Adam Sandler movie. That makes a lot of sense then. Is Adam Sandler one of the characters? A Club Penguin marriage is serious stuff. It is indeed. That's how you know it's real, is whenever you get Club Penguin married. Do 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 do. Be do do do. Be do be do. By the Universal Life Church, I even have my mail address you as reverend. Reverend Lord Master Andrew. That's that's awesome. I didn't even think that was a thing that you could get on like your mail and stuff. Like doctor? Like a doctor title? Huh. You learn something new every day. Instagram. I got married in Final Fantasy XIV. That's the extent of my experience. That would have been like pretty recently then, right? How long has Final Fantasy XIV Online been a thing? I considered getting into that, but then I got a little bit intimidated by it. I think I also asked if anybody would be interested in watching it at the time, and I think everybody said no. And I don't have enough time in my day to dedicate to doing it off stream. But it seems interesting. It seems like it'd be a good place for a furry. Really? Since 2012? Wait, what? Gaia in Guild Wars. Oh man, I kind of wish I got into Gaia. I think at the time I was more into like Neopets and Club Penguin and DeviantArt, and that was like the extent of my social interaction online. Somehow I completely skipped over Gaia. I don't know why. I mean, because I certainly saw it around. Same with MapleStory. And also, what was another really popular one called? Transform Mice? It was like a mouse one. It was like a side-scroller kind of thing. I always thought they looked cool, but somehow I just never signed up for them. Which was weird, because I was also super into, like, virtual pet games, and I feel like Transform Mice would have been, like, up my alley. I was going to get married, but then disaster struck. Oh no! Should I ask what the disaster was? I mean, if it's personal, obviously you don't have to say. Betsy a furry? No way. Yeah, I know, hard to believe, huh? That this thing right here is a furry. The thoughts in artist heads telling them to install MMOs, the devil talking. Yeah, okay, so the only thing I think that was keeping me away from a lot of MMOs was the fact that you had to download them and then they were PC only. Oh, you know what I was like really into at that time was Pirates of the Caribbean Online. I was so into that game for a while, and then they shut it down, but it was like one of the few MMO games like that that were compatible with Macs. And I only had like the family computer, which was a Macintosh, so I was gatekept from a lot of like games that were really popular at the time. I remember I so badly wanted to play Mabinogi, and I just couldn't, because I didn't have a Windows computer. What? Tesme Tulips, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. I never played Pop Tropica, no, but do you guys remember another one by another cereal company called Postopia? And then there's another one called Millsberry. They're kind of like, Millsberry was like a Neopets equivalent, except you had like a person. It was like Gaia Online, I guess, more, because your character was a human and you could get like a house and decorate it and stuff. Oh man, I was also super into Webkins for a while. DeviantArt roleplay forum veteran reporting for Diddy. I never touched the DeviantArt forums. They scared me. I think I used them a single time because I figured out you could like advertise your commissions on there, and I never got any replies. So I just never used it after that. When's the wedding, by the way? Next Tuesday. On air, hello, and thanks so much for the posture check. Hello, hey yo. I hope you feel better from your sickness. Yeah, my headache is pretty much gone at this point. Like I said, I've been chugging the water, and I had a bit of a tummy ache earlier because. Okay, so the tummy ache happened. So I woke up today. I assume I had a headache I assume at this point that I had a headache because of my sleeping problems, because my sleeping was shit today. So I assume I had a headache at that time, but at the time, I thought maybe I had a headache because I wasn't drinking enough water that morning or something. And so I drank water and my headache wasn't going away. And so I was like, okay, maybe it's because I'm hungry. So let me go get some breakfast on the way to work. So I got a corn dog from the gas station and I got a Kit Kat. And I thought, okay, let me shove these down real quick before work so I can hopefully get this headache to go away. Maybe it's just a hunger headache. And then the headache didn't go away and I just felt sick from shoveling a corn dog and a Kit Kat down my mouth. But both of those things are pretty much gone now. Oh, King. Thank you. Thank you so much for... Oh my gosh, thanks for the gifts up to Cammy. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's a smidge for you. Yeah, so I'm mostly better now. I mean, I'm still kind of feeling bummed and I'm a little tired. But other than that, I'm not feeling too bad. Her family found her cheating and called her off and just... Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm so sorry about that. That's terrible. I'm kind of... I mean, it's kind of good. It's good that they disowned her, because a lot of people would stick by their children, despite anything that they did. And honestly, I think that stuff needs to be called out more. But that really sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh. Yeah, cheating is the worst. Like, like I said earlier, I'm not somebody that likes to... I'm not like a dating person. I don't really I'm not into relationships, but I still think that cheating is probably one of the worst things you can do outside of, like murder or sexual assault. It ruins your trust for a long time, if not forever. I mean, believe me, I have experience with family members and stuff cheating and stuff too, so I mean, you do what you can. Obviously my situation's not the same as yours, because it's not somebody I'm dating or getting married to, but it really just kind of completely ruins your image of that person, and it messes you up, because you're like, how do I even know you? Like, what kind of a person are you? Like, what else are you willing to be immoral about? It just sucks. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The only sickness you deserve is for the thickness. Yeah, no, believe me, everybody, we all got the sickness for the thickness, otherwise why are we here on this gosh darn green earth? We got the thickness. I'm a gay. Propose to my friend on Discord right now. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Let us know how that goes. Oh yeah, and what the fuck? What made you think that corn dog and chocolate would help anything? So I thought that just having protein would help. I probably could have eaten anything, but my thought was just, I just need to buy something. So I went to the freaking gas station on the way to work, and I saw they had the little roller things that have the taquitos and stuff on it. I was like, okay, let me go grab a hot dog real quick, because that's got protein in it, and I'll just eat that real quick. So I ate the hot dog, and then I still had a headache and a tummy ache. Eros relationships are, yeah, Donato, I'm ace. I'm not Arrow, but I'm ace. But even so, I kind of enjoy certain aspects of a relationship. Not the physical, obviously, but I enjoy certain aspects of it, and I think it can be beneficial to be living with somebody else, especially when it comes to finances. But it's just the problem. The problem with that kind of thing is that whenever you're ace, it's kind of hard. It's already hard enough in this day and age to find a person that's really compatible with you, and that's even if you're, regular, I guess, a regular human being person. And the fact that I really do not enjoy any physical aspects of a relationship, even a little bit, and in fact it repulses me, narrows down my options very much. So I've just kind of resigned myself to the idea that I'm just probably never gonna end up with anybody in my life. It's just the reality of it. I mean, I'm not saying there's like a 0% chance that I'll ever find anyone that would be good for me with similar kinds of characteristics, but it's just not realistic, you know. And I figure I already got a lot of stuff going on. I may as well not like stress myself out with trying to figure out dating. So, a terminally alone shut-in is what I shall be. I'm not depressed about it though. I mean, it all kind of sounds sad, but it's really not. I'm not upset that I won't date anybody. It just is. It's just how it is, you know. I figure it's probably better, and I'll be happier this way if I just don't have to worry about any of that drama. I don't even tell a possible date. Diapers now. I don't know. How do you... the way that I see that, if you have, like, kind of a niche fetish like that... I mean, I know, obviously, you're not, like, seriously into diapers. It's our joke. But, I feel like if you're into, like, a niche fetish like that, you kind of have to date within your community? And when I say community, I don't mean, like, physically the people around you. I mean, you kind of have to look for people with that same interest online. Because a lot of folks, like, even if you don't practice your fetish in a relationship, it still is gonna be kind of a big point of contention if your partner finds out about it and is disgusted by it or just weirded out by it. Because not everybody will be understanding, you know. Even if it's not something you push on the relationship or anything. So I think you might find the most happiness with that kind of thing. Like, this could even apply to latex, but I think you'd find the most happiness with searching for somebody online. That's why I'm single. I feel like you'd worry too much also because I can't find a GF. Oh man, ain't that the problem? Ain't that the problem these days? Everybody, I feel like even if you're not like me, it's still really hard to find a romantic companion, whether you want something serious or just like short term. It's just so hard these days. Everybody feels so disconnected from each other. I mean, even taking out like everybody's online sort of thing, like even it seems like a lot of the romantic encounters that I hear about happening like don't really have anything deeper to them, and it's kind of hard to grow a relationship from that. When some fool cheats on you, it really messes you the fuck up and makes you start hating girls or boys from that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you really, like, it's a really difficult thing to recover from. You, like, you almost need to, like, completely take yourself out of the dating pool for a while. Otherwise, you're probably gonna just find somebody as, like, a rebound. But, yeah, you like, really have to, like, go through therapy and stuff and, like, find, like, good coping mechanisms and, like, a good support system with your friends and everything. And, like, that fucks you up. I thought corn dog, yeah, it was easy. I've had the corn dogs before. I considered an egg roll, but the egg rolls looked concerning, so I got a corn dog, okay? Because corn dogs are plain and they seem safe. I wouldn't take Betsy as a gas station hot dog person. I'm not usually. Sometimes I'll get, like, a slice of pizza because they'll usually, like, serve, like, individual slices of those. But they're kind of greasy, and the corn dog was easy to eat, so I didn't get the pizza. That's thinking, okay, yeah, it's thinking at least. Ace, same. Oh, heck yeah, Taco. I don't even, like, put the tag on my stream. I don't even use an LGBT tag, so I'm kind of curious about why I've attracted so many ace people somehow. Like, there's a surprising number of people on, like, the ace or aromantic spectrum that are in my community, and it always surprises me when I learn that there's more. Maybe we just somehow, like, intrinsically, like, connect to each other. Like, we just gravitate towards each other, even if we don't know. I mean, that's not to say that most of my viewers are ace or arrow. Like, that's just... It just seems surprising to me. I have a female homie who I suspect is asexual, but one time while she was hammered, she hit on me a bunch. We now pretend like it never happens. Any advice? I can say I have a lot of advice as far as, like, romantic encounters like that, but I will say that I would not make any assumptions. Especially if she was extremely drunk, I would not make any assumptions from that. Because some people are just really weird drunk. Some people get like really touchy-feely, or they get like really happy. Some people get really angry, and that's just not what they're like typically. So I would reserve your judgment on where this relationship will go in the future, at the very least until it's discussed with her. Like like if you happen to bring it up one time, if you're like, hey, yeah, there was that party, whatever, and like you're kind of drunk, but you're like hitting on me and stuff or something. I don't know. It might be worth inquiring about, but I wouldn't read too much into it, especially if you don't want to break up the friendship. You know, it depends on what you think is worth it. I've never felt the need for a relationship, even though, like, it's not a need in my life. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if by some chance I do happen to meet somebody and it does work out and it's perfect and stuff, that's awesome. But I don't plan for it to happen. I don't expect it to happen. I don't plan for it to happen. I'm not looking for it. It's just like, if it happens, it happens. I want a relationship, but just the spending time with the person, all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to, like, peacefully and like, romantically, I guess, coexist with somebody, but not physically, you know. I kind of find being in a relationship too much hassle, so I don't even search for it too. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of people's thoughts these days. I mean, like, in general, a lot of people are kind of depressed, or they feel like dejected, or like just everything kind of like sucks in the world right now, so a lot of people aren't feeling the desire to go search out for relationships. So I get it. I feel like a lot of people these days are kind of becoming a little bit like just disillusioned with relationships in general. Like, I can't blame them for it. It's hard. And we're not in the age where, like, you have to get married to somebody and have, like, 2.5 children in a house and a car. Like, things are just changing. The robo-husband trained so fast, looking at Whiplash. Why do you think I like Nick Valentine so much? He's built like a Ken doll. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I love robot characters so much. Yeah. I do find that sometimes I'll, like, tend to gravitate towards the robot characters, or androids, or synths, or whatever. I don't even want a girlfriend no more. I want a wife. That's way better. You gotta girlfriend her up before you wife her up. It's unfortunately, you have to do one before you get the other, unless somehow you get like a mail order bride. And in that case, you might run into like human trafficking issues, and then I don't know, it's too complicated. You might get contacted by the feds. Yeah. Go to jail. I don't know, I think I'm fully falling into it now. Definitely interested in trying these out now, but plus I don't even know if they're gonna like the same shit that I like. See, okay, yeah, see, so that's one thing that I do think is very important for starting a relationship. Like, some people can just, like, go on, like, a couple dates and, like, figure out that it's the person that they like. But I'm of the opinion that it's, like, really good and really recommended and really healthy if you're friends first. Now, that's not to say only make friends with people that you think would be a good romantic partner, of course, because, like, it's not good to get into a friendship with somebody with the expectation that you might be dating later, of course. Don't do that. But it's good, I think, to be friends first and get to know each other's interests. And, like, your likes and your dislikes, get to know, like, their faults and, like, what, like, if they have any kind of, like, traits that might seem bad or not compatible with you, or maybe they do something that pisses you off, or whatever. Maybe they make a noise with their mouth that angers you. Who knows? That way, you're not invested in a relationship, and there's nothing to lose. Marriage without relationship. Pros of that. I'm part of a community that people meet up and people are meet up and dating. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, sometimes those are good. Like, you can get into like mixers or something, or like speed dating events, or I don't know. Sometimes there's just specifically events for adults to get together and talk and possibly find love. I think that's cool. especially if it's local, you know? Oh, okay. I see, Mr. Donut. Sorry, I was reading your a little teeny bit longer message about your date tonight. I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, at least you tried, but it's good that you guys figured that out pretty quickly. That you just weren't compatible. You know. You gotta find somebody that like really connects with you, especially if you have like some uh more out there interests. You know, and that would be like an important part of your relationship. You got to make sure that's clear ahead of time, so you're not wasting time or anything, you know. Her attitude was sort of red flagging to you. Oh yeah, oh that's a shame. Yeah, maybe it's just best just to stay friends then. Having your SO in the house next door would be the best setup. I know. Oh yeah, that's I've mentioned before that even like just if you're married or like dating somebody long term, it might be good just to have separate beds. Now, of course, that's not to say that you have to sleep in separate beds every night, but it's actually I think it's weirdly like a healthy recommendation to have the option of having separate beds just in case somebody snores or it like is a blanket stealer or something like that. Like it's just good to have the option. I'm a serial monogamist. Like actual cereal? Like Monchy Monch cereal? Monogamous, and I'm working hard to change that. I've been engaged twice and need some alone time. No, I get that completely. Sometimes you just need a break from relationships for a while. You gotta figure out yourself. You gotta find out who you are outside of a relationship and what your interests are. Spend some time with friends. Develop your hobbies. Work on your job. You know, just figure out who you are. You could go to jail for anything. That is true. You could go to jail. But don't go to jail for human trafficking. That's worse. You've dated an ace and B prior. We just drifted when they moved to upper northeast. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know if that's better or worse than just like a regular breakup, like just moving apart. It's kind of sad. Makes you think of what could have been. You just need a friend. Oh man, don't we all? We all just need a friend. You're never dating an ace girl ever again? Yes, I will say, it's best to kind of be upfront with a lot of things like that, especially if it, everybody has different priorities in their relationships that they consider either extremely important or they don't care about this stuff as much or they like this is a must-have or something like that. And unfortunately, when it comes to like dating ace or arrow people, like you have to have these conversations because sometimes an ace person may be like, oh yeah, I'm willing to do some of this stuff with you, I'm a little bit comfortable with this, so we can try this, and other people are like, no, don't want any of that.
I'm a pretty big Normiel. I feel pretty whole after hearing chat's experiences in the LGBTQ plus community.
Well, I'm glad you're getting exposure to that stuff. But anyway, yeah, so if you're dating somebody that's ace, it's really good to have these conversations ahead of time before you like invest too much in it, because for a lot of people, like, the physical intimacy is so important. And for some ace people, they're okay with it, even if it's not something that they want. Like, they're okay doing these things because it makes their partner happy. But for a lot of others, they don't want any part in that. So best to make sure ahead of time. Have these conversations with people. Don't be shy. Otherwise you're gonna hurt some feelings. It's already hard enough trying to date when you're ace. and then you have somebody that you're invested in and you think is fine, and then they suddenly change their mind and are like, hey, no, actually I don't want to date you anymore because you won't have sex with me. I thought this would change later on in the relationship and it didn't, so we're gonna break up now. It's like, it's just unfair, you know. Are you cis? You know what? I don't know. I will say yes for now. I've questioned that on more than one occasion, but it's never been something too strong for me to actually like clip onto any one particular label, you know. I'd say about the extent of my... the extent of, like, my wanted identity. I would like to be a completely bodiless AI AI voice. That way I don't have to deal with disgusting biological bodies or anything. I think that's gross. I just want to be a robot, but not even like a physical like robot. I want to be like a like a brain in a jar or something. Like, just put my brain in the freaking jar, okay? I'm ready for it. I'm ready. I'm ready to put my consciousness into the paradise sphere, whatever. Brain in a diaper? No! Brain in a diaper? No! What the heck is wrong with you? Alright, I keep getting distracted on this. Oh my god. Here, let me, which is not a bad thing. I like talking to you guys, but I need to learn how to work and talk at the same time. Okay, and for this, I can kind of just block stuff in. I don't really need to, like, go too detailed on anything, because the good thing about this design that I did is that it's, like, pretty organic and, like, messy looking. Like, it's not too, like, concrete or anything. It's just splotches of color. I cut you tag this diaper guy. No. Diaper guy. You're never gonna live this one down. Anything important you make as long as you don't get into anything important. No, I probably would not desire to take over the world. That would be way too much responsibility. I just want to do my stupid little tasks and go about my day. My silly little tasks. Okay, I think we're good on the light color. Now we gotta put on the dark colors. Your voice is out of Legends, Morgan. Not anything on you. I hope you transcend your human body. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, I don't know about that. Morgan Freeman has a pretty iconic voice. There's a lot of people with really good voices. Like, I may not be, like, attracted to Benedict Cumberbatch on any level at all, but he has a fantastic voice. Like, his voice is more attractive than him. There's just something about a good voice, you know? World leader. He gave me such thick meaty thighs. Yes, that is what I aim to do. I aim to please. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Well, Pumpkin, I don't know, we talked about a lot of stuff. Relationships, donuts, I don't know. I don't remember. It's so hard for me to keep track of this stuff. My brain is everywhere. Let's get that kind, the darker. And then I think I have like some freckles, some dark freckles around the cheeks and the head area. And maybe a little bit on the ears too. Oh, and I think I have some on the tail, a bunch of freckles. It's such a fluffy meat. Yeah, we were talking about, yeah, shitty relationships and donuts. Exactly. It's all so complicated. I think I should also do some stuff on the knees too. Oh, weirdly enough, my stomach ache is coming back and I'm not sure why. I don't think I'm gonna throw up or anything though. It just is. Alright, and then I'll use this light color for the horns. Actually, I'll go a little bit whiter than that. And then we'll color the bone that too. And the eyes. Wait, was that the end of the playlist? Oh no, I'm good. It was a 4.5 hour playlist. I was like, wait, did 4.5 hours already go by? Nah, it's just a lot of these synthwave songs start off really quiet. Donuts are good. Honestly, I could go for maple bar right now. Oh man, I don't think I've ever had like a maple donut before. I usually just like stick with the stuff I know I like. And I'll go with the dark one. No. No. Trying to make this symmetrical without having to zoom in. Alright, there we go. Alright, a pack has been bought. These things are insanely expensive. Not what I expected to find myself interested in, but they're fascinating in the weirdest way. I'm sorry, can you remind me what you were buying again, Mr. Donato? Was it diapers? I know you told me earlier, but I have such a hard time remembering things. Smoother donuts than crispy, it's a fact. Well, I can't argue with that because I don't know. I've never had a Dunkin' Donut. Never. Never in my life. Alright, now let's color in her hair. Let's block that in. You've infected me. I find that fascinating as well. To have no Dunkin'. Oh yeah. I mean, there's just not any. I don't think there's any close. You know. Hold on. Maps. Dunkin' Donuts locations. Oh! So... Okay. So it looks like the closest one to me is about 12 minutes away, which is not too bad, but it's not really on the way to anything. Man, okay. I didn't know that was over there. Hey, maybe I'll do that one time. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of a cool stream, like if I took you guys along with me to go get some Dunkin'. Like my first Dunkin', that'd be kind of cool. Oh, you know what would also be kind of cool? Well, even not just like taking you along in the car with me, because sometimes that's risky for a number of reasons. Especially because I can't get my stream set up in the car. But anyway, it'd be kind of cool if I bought some and did like a taste test on stream or something. That'd be cool. And you guys could have my reaction to my first Dunkin' Donut. Just don't dox yourself. No. I don't think I could even pull off a driving stream. It'd be kind of complicated. At the very least, it would be boring. Because it would probably just be like a static image on screen, and you would just hear my voice. It would probably be like at most like a 40-minute stream. Well, okay, now I could probably stretch it out to like an hour, because it takes like 12 minutes to get to that one by me. Oh god, what happened? It takes like 12 minutes to get to that one by me. I think that's the closest one. So that would be about 30 minutes of drive time, depending on traffic lights. And then you gotta try the donuts too. You gotta order them, so you have to wait in line, so we'll add like another 5-10 minutes onto that. And then you gotta eat them and give you a review. Yeah, I could probably stretch that out to like an hour. Handcam POV donuts? Oh, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Probably not anytime soon. hand cam donuts. I'm a very shy person. I even get shy at the idea of even just showing my hands. Okay, now gotta block the meat in. The actual meat. Ayo, you're throwing that portable washing machine set? Just bought one. Oh man! Oh, well, you're gonna have to let me know how it is. Yeah, I figured I would. I mean, I don't expect anyone to buy that or to even donate to it. I just thought I'd put it up there as an idea. But yeah, I'm gonna be moving soon, and I need a washer dryer, and I cannot afford to have a full washer dryer hookup. So I was looking around at those because I thought those were kind of cool, and I don't have like a ton of like large laundry needs. So I was like, you know what, those seem kind of neat. So I found that one, and it looked really cool. Looked like it was highly recommended, so I got that one on my wish list. What color should I make this exactly? A little bit more brown, and then make like the inside red. Oh, maybe I put it a little bit more red. Yeah, that's okay. Duncan loves you. Oh, thank you. ASMR explained to the cop that chat made you swerve into oncoming traffic for clout. Oh no. What if it was like one of those things where like somebody hooked up their Tesla to chat? So you guys remember like those gimmicky streams where they would have it so chat could control like the game playing Pokemon or Undertale or something like that? Hook up your Tesla to that. Your self-driving Tesla to chat. Chat drives a Tesla. If that would be terrifying. It's because you're a weenie, but understand. Wait, I'm a weenie. Wait, I'm sorry. What am I a weenie for? Is it because I'm shy? I remember you said you're from the Midwest. Are you from Ohio? No, I'm not from Ohio. It's worse. The end result would largely be the same. True, it would just be a disaster, I think. And then we'll make the inside pink. You know, I guess if you get it from a good place, it really doesn't matter. Like, it's probably safer to eat. But I always think about the fact that, like, certain restaurants will give you the option to have your hamburger cooked in, like, a different, like, doneness. And that disgusts me. I don't know why, for some reason. But, like, I've always just had my hamburgers well done, and maybe it's just because like ground beef is more likely to be like a cheaper meat, and more likely to have like bad things in it if you eat it raw. But I don't know, like the idea of getting like a hamburger, like any type of rare, like freaks me out. I don't know what made me think about that just now. Maybe it was just me coloring the meat. No, not Michigan. Not Michigan. I'm not a serial killer, I promise. There's a place worse than Ohio? Yeah, oh yeah, no, there's plenty of states worse than Ohio. Not even just in the Midwest. And then we're gonna make the bone the same off-white color as her tummy. Stop guessing my state, okay. I live in the Midwest, that's it. It sucks. And then I wonder if I should just make the bow like a classic red, or if I should make it like themed. Although I do really like, every single time I see the word Michigan, I always think about that, one really weird, like, horror musical short film thing, I think called Maybe in Michigan. Maybe in Michigan? Oh, possibly in Michigan. Possibly in Michigan. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sigmix. Weirdly enough, I really like that that short film. The first time I saw it, it really weirded me out. Like, it upset me, although the music was bopping. I mean, I love the music, but the actual music video kind of freaked me out. But I actually kind of like it now. I would show it on stream if it didn't have a lot of nudity in it. We could probably, and also like blood and stuff, but we could probably just watch the audio, like just the song portion at the beginning, where they're in the department store. But as soon as they get back home, we gotta turn it off. Because then the lesbians start murdering this cannibal and they're naked. It's a weird freaking video. I'm not sure I completely understand it, but it slaps. The music is good. Yeah, Mr. Donato, have you never seen Possibly in Michigan? I remember the song and it was like trending for a little while. Maybe I should make the bow green. Same green as her hair. I love watching audio. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that we watched the audio. I meant like we just watched the part that has like the song in it. And then we had cut it off after the song was over. Because it's very, very, very odd, very weird, very creepy. Oh yeah, I remember that it was Mad Beard. Yeah, it was, I think the song was trending on TikTok for quite some time. I still get a video with it from time to time. Remember that time way back when I kissed a guy who ate his women friends. Now only dogs would follow me. Is he following? Yeah, no, sometimes I just gotta listen to it. Sometimes you just get like a hankering to, yeah, some kind of animal cannibal. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of get like a hankering to like watch that again. But I can't like watch it around other people because then they'll think I'm weird. Can't do it. Oh, speaking of, but not entirely, did you... Wait, I already... Never mind. I was gonna say, did you guys see the menu? But I forgot. I think I already talked about this on stream the other day. But I will say again, though, great movie. Great movie. I loved it. And there was no cannibalism in it either, which disappointed me just a little bit. If it was Ohio, it'd be 10 times more creepy. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ohio meme. I was wondering why you were focusing on Ohio so much, but I just remembered. Oh, good morning, Mimic. How's it going? Possibly in Michigan. Oh, thank you, Mimic. Thank you so much. Wait, have you been here since I rebranded? I can't remember. Or are you just referring to my hat? My artiste hat. Who doesn't love a little cannibalism? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why people love true crime so much. It's because it fascinates. It fascinates us. I've kind of like fallen off the true crime bandwagon a little bit just because like after you learn about like the same you listen to a couple podcasts and you hear the same stories about the same like serial killers and cults and stuff, like, and you just kind of like grow bored with it all. Like it all just kind of like starts running together. So I gotta go in phases. Like I'll like listen to a lot of true crime stuff for a while and then I'll stop for a while and then I'll get back on it. But yeah. You know that song goes down in Ohio, swagger like Ohio. You know, I'm not sure what I know what you're talking about. You're a good. Last time I was here and haven't been here for a bit. Okay, well, welcome back, Mimic. I took a break for a month and rebranded, and now we're here. Here we are. I need some water. Oh, I forgot I still have some rice here. No. Oh, it's a TikTok song. Sorry, I didn't hear the Ohio song. All I knew of the Ohio meme was just everybody in comment sections talking about Ohio in every video. I think... Did I get a mosquito bite on my leg? What the crap? There shouldn't be mosquitoes in February. Hope the break was good for you. Yo, yeah, it was pretty good. Oh my god. Not the me emote. Yes. I love that. Yeah, no, the break was good. Oh, so you live in Ohio. I'm so sorry. Man, space mosquitoes are scary. They're more extreme. Okay. I think we're good to start shading now. I'm gonna get this done tonight, I promise. I can't believe it's nearly midnight. We've been talking so much. We're gonna get this done tonight. What does Dootsert mean? Well, hello, Apple Pie. Dootsert was, like a running joke, I guess. From the first time we watched, Nosferatu on stream, like 2 years ago. And I had trouble reading a lot of the card cue things, because it's a silent film. And they had a lot of letters, with very, very, severe cursive handwriting. And I couldn't read it. So it's just, I was having a hard time reading a lot that time, so, anytime I start flubbing my words, somebody usually redeems it. Ohio's a psyop? You've never seen it? Well, then that must mean it's not real. It must mean it. Oh, Mimic, thanks for the stretch. Alien fighting Siren Head. Is that an Ohio thing? Yeah, no, essentially it's just every time I can go Alright, let's start shading this bitch. This bitch of a drawing. Oh man, I forgot I had this on 70%. Oh dang, I should put the eyebrows as part of the skin, not the hair. Oh gosh darn it. Oh well. Who cares? It'll look fine. Yeah, it's only in Ohio. I feel like Alaska doesn't get the cryptid treatment as much as it should. Like, there should be way more like cryptid tales, and I feel like maybe that's a lot of like native stuff, so that's probably why it's off limits, but or that we don't hear a lot about it. But Alaska should get more weird stuff like that, in my opinion, in like pop culture. Like, just imagine the possibilities. I mean, sure, you could say like, I don't know, maybe they got like Yetis or Bigfoots up there or something. But I think we could do better. Of the Alaskan bullworm. It's big, hairy, and pink. I barked at the hand that feeds me, looked at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal, cannibal. Animal. Propaganda about how great Ohio is if we get nuked the end for Ohio first. Yeah, just build like a lot of like false government buildings in Ohio, and I mean like national government buildings, not just like the Capitol or anything. Let's just pick up Washington DC and move it to Ohio, but like not for real, like just fake. Let's put the Pentagon in Ohio. They hit the Pentagon. They hit the Pentagon. They had crabs up in Alaska, but all 30. Oh my god, I did hear about that. That's crazy. It's because of all the changing in the climate and the temperature of the water and stuff. We're losing a lot of crabs, so don't be surprised if you go to Red Lobster and their crab legs are super expensive because we're running on a shortage of crabs right now due to environmental reasons. Unfortunately. Would you visit Ohio though? Possibly. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to find a reason to, but I'm not opposed to it. I'm gonna go with the linear burn. Reclipping mask of those. Blur. But make it 10 instead of 5. And we gotta reduce opacity. There we go. It's illegal to drop moose out of a plane in Alaska? Well, I can understand why. That seems like a big safety hazard. Who the heck is dropping moose out of planes? Who was the reason for that becoming a law? I got cornfield. Hey, bitch, I also got cornfields over here, and I also have soybean fields, too. The awesome part about my grandma living out in, like, the woods and, like, farmland and stuff, despite her not being a farmer, is that whenever I, like, drive out to her house, I get to see all the farms that have the cows and the horses, and they're so cute. I love them. I love it when they're out in the field. No, a moose dropping out of a plane would do some damage. Like, have you seen how big those things are? Oh yeah, I got that shit too. Horse, Betsy, when? As soon as I learn how to draw horses, I guess. I've drawn. I could probably count on one hand the number of horses I've drawn in my lifetime. Oh, thank you, Crimbo. Oh, hi, Crimbo. How's it going? And thank you. I'm working on the shading right now. We just got started, so still pretty early, but I got all the coloring done. I'm happy. I got some progress done on this. I wanted to get it finished tonight, and we're running a little bit short on time. Oh, shut up, Windows. Or Photoshop, whatever. In Alaska, they have a moose dropping festival where they drop frozen moose poop out of a plane. Okay, so you can drop the poop, but you can't drop the whole moose? That's an abomination of a law. They should change that. Get on it, Congress. This is America. I should be allowed to drop moose out of planes if I want to. Ethics and animal safety be damned.
Cabha supported nerd.
That's awesome. Get supported, nerd. There's got to be a reason for that law, and I bet that's what I'm saying. There had to be, like, it's such a random law. There had to be a reason. Like, somebody had to do something to make that a law. Because why would they make a law that says you can't drop moose out of planes? Joel says, Betsy, do you resonate with the movie Napoleon Dynamite? I feel extremely called out. I don't live that rural. Like, for the most part, like, he's kind of like suburban, but he still lives kind of like out in the country. If I drove a little while, I could probably get to like Napoleon Dynamite country, but I don't necessarily live that rural. But yes, I love Napoleon Dynamite quite a bit. In fact, I've kind of been obsessing over it for the past couple months because I rewatched it and I don't know, I just like fell back in love with it again. I don't know why. Like, it feels like Napoleon Dynamite was like all the rage when it first came out, and then it kind of like as soon as like the popularity of it faded, everybody thought they were too cool for it, and it kind of became cringy in a way. But I think we could circle back around and bring Napoleon Dynamite back, not necessarily creating more content like a sequel or anything. I don't think it needs a sequel, but I don't know, I just think it needs to become popular again.
Alert. SCP-953 has breached containment.
Oh no!
Actually, never mind. It's Betsy, the adorable new Neko cat girl.
Aww.
I adore IT.
Thank you, Bridget. And also, hello. And thank you so much, Bridget. Oh man, wait, is this your first time back since I re-debuted? I think it is. Oh my god, well, welcome back. Welcome back. We're quite a bit different right now. Still kind of retro in a way, but it's like retrofuturism instead of just retro. But yeah, I think Napoleon Dynamite could make a resurgence just because it's so, it's like kind of weirdly like really down to earth. Yeah, no, it's a fun movie, and there wasn't a movie quite like it. No, I agree with that. I think it's because it had such a low budget, and it felt like it was kind of like a passion project of sorts. But it's like so down to earth and like so real. Like, it's stupid and awkward, but it's also hilarious at the same time and very endearing and kind of like heartwarming and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's not for everybody, but I think it's a good movie. And I've just been getting back into it. And so, I don't know. I love Napoleon Dynamite, okay? And would you believe my shock and surprise when I learned that the movie was supposed to take place of, like, about the time, like, the year that it came out? I could, like, the first time I saw that movie,
yes,
I thought
it is my first time back since your debut.
Oh, okay. Yes, well, welcome back. The first time I saw, well, the first couple times I saw Napoleon Dynamite, I could have swore that it was supposed to take place, like, either, like, in, like, the 80s, like, the early 80s, the late 70s, and then I would have even possibly have given it, like, 90s. But no, it's supposed to take place in, like, 2004, which is bonkers to me, because it doesn't feel like a 2004 movie. But I also was not in high school at that time, so maybe it was like that, I don't know. I relate to Napoleon Dynamite's sick dance move. No, I don't. But he's a way better dancer than me. At least he had passion and he like practiced. Like I am too scared to even try. There's a law that horses can't eat fire hydrants. Well, I would hope that it would be illegal for anybody to eat fire hydrants, especially horses. I'm allergic to cats, but fortunately Neckos aren't included. Well, that's okay. I'm hypoallergenic. Okay. I do not create dust. I do not create dander. I do not shed, except for my head hair, but that's just like regular human hair. But I'm hypoallergenic, so you're good to go. It's canon. What are y'all talking about? Oh, somebody brought up, I think we were talking about, Ohio? Or the Midwest or something, Michigan. And then, somebody, did Sabina ask me if I liked Napoleon Dynamite? Who the heck asked me that? Who brought up Napoleon Dynamite? Oh, it was Joel's. Joel's asked if I resonated with that movie, which is a weird coincidence because I love that movie very much and I've been getting back into it the past few months. In fact, I think I tweeted out one time that we needed a Napoleon Dynamite resurgence. Licking Betsy is like licking a poisonous toad. How? I don't think toads are toads hypoallergenic? Yeah, I guess they are because they don't have fur or anything. Yeah, you, Joel's. Twas you. I believe me, I scrolled back up to check. You get the credit. Yeah, I love that movie. There's just something so charming about it. Because it's so real. But it's like so shamelessly awkward, but like in an endearing way. I don't know how to describe it. Man, I remember back when it first came out and it like blew up. Like I don't think they expected it to be as popular as it became. But I remember I had this
I have some words of wisdom for you all. Only those with weak constitutions and no achievements of their own spend their days dragging others down.
I agree. It takes a very insecure person to act like that. But oh, good night, Sabina. Thanks for coming. You sleep on. Thanks for chatting and stuff. But yeah, no, I agree. Usually folks that do a lot of that kind of behavior where they try to tear others down or act like their achievements are not as good or something. I don't know. Usually they have something going on back at home or maybe they're insecure or something. It's not nice regardless. What should I do with this one? Ooh, that's kind of something. Oh man, okay, yeah, let's try difference and then we will duplicate that, blur it, reduce opacity. We'll make that 25 and we'll make this 20. Toads, I like toads. It like genuinely makes me a little bit sad when I like meet people that are like legitimately scared of like frogs and toads.
I learned it from SCP-1867, aka Lord Thomas Theodore Blackwood, who thinks he is a human man, but in reality, he is a neon sea slug who talks telepathically.
Oh man!
Tally-ho.
That's a crazy SCP. I don't think I've heard of that one. But yeah, I mean, I know that like phobias are a thing for a reason, and like you could say the same thing about like spiders, But like frogs and toads genuinely don't want to do you harm. They're just sitting there chilling, eating bugs, and they're like cute and stuff. I love frogs. They're great. It makes me sad when people are scared of them. They shouldn't. They should love them. The frogs love them. They love us. As long as we're not polluting their habitats. Did I tell you about the time that I joined like a frog watch group? It was they I think they ran it through the zoo or something, because I think it's like a national organization. Oh, also, I'm so sorry, Berserk. I just saw your question. Does Meat know about you joining her? No, she doesn't. My plan was, if by the time that I finished the stream, if she was still streaming, that I would raid her and stuff, and then I would like post this drawing for her after my stream and stuff, so she would see it for her birthday. But yeah, no, I haven't told her anything. I just thought it'd be a fun drawing idea, because I haven't drawn her in a little while. But yeah, for a time, my grandmother and I, she let me know that there was this organization called, I think, like Frog Watch or something. Basically, they run entirely on volunteers to, like, track data and stuff of, like, the areas around you that you know have frog populations. So basically you're just supposed to like write down a whole bunch of stuff, like a whole bunch of data points about like how many frogs you think you can hear, like what the activity is, like how long like their noises last, like their breeding seasons, like whenever like they stop croaking and stuff. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of like data points that you're supposed to keep track of. But so I did that for like a year or two. It was a lot of work though, and I forgot because since we have all 4 seasons here, we don't always get frogs out and about, so it's usually just during the spring and summer. But it was fun while it lasted. I really liked the sign up meeting, because they taught you a lot about like the organization and like the kind of work they do, and like just stuff about frogs. It was cute. I liked it. And it was at the zoo too, so I got to go see zoo stuff.
Lord Thomas Theodore Blackwood, I remember seeing neckos like you during my exhibition in Japan. Absolutely adorable creatures, gorgeous kitties. I was there hunting a rogue naga wreaking havoc in the city of Tokyo. I almost lost me arm on that day.
Oh wow, you actually got it cut off at a pretty good point there. There's a 250 character limit on the TTS. Where's the catnip, Betsy? Somebody say catnip? Where's the catnip? Where's the catnip? Where are you hiding it? Like, where are you keeping the catnip? Where do you got it? Where is it? Give it to me. After the stream? Okay, fine. Alright, fine. If you insist. Oh, crap. No. Am I back in my chair? Yeah. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. Now draw her like one of your French girl. That's all of my art. I wouldn't say I'm scared of frogs, but don't try to make me hold. Oh no, that's fair. Yeah, no, I had a friend that was like scared of like flying bugs, and I completely understand that. Like I get it. Like if there's like a wasp or something around, I'll be scared of that too. But like she was even scared of things like fireflies and like butterflies and stuff, which made it feel a little bit more absurd. But I mean, that's what a phobia is, you know, like it's not supposed to be rational. Like even if fireflies and butterflies won't harm you, and they're like usually trying to stay away from you, like you're scared of them anyway. So I get it completely. Yeah, no, I won't make you hold the frog. The awesome thing about one of my jobs was...
Now, my dear. You got to calm down on the catnip. You smother yourself in that stuff too much, you'll be like a tonsil worm on meth.
Don't tell me how to handle my catnip. That's my choice. I'll have as much catnip as I want. But anyway... Yeah, no. So anyway, yeah, no, I would never make you do anything you're uncomfortable with, especially because it could hurt the frog too. Like if you get scared or something and you accidentally like drop it or whatever, like I definitely wouldn't force it on anyone. Like even like as a prank or anything or a joke. Like that's just cruel. Like you ever see those videos where it's like on I don't know if it's like Dr. Phil or some other like drama talk show like that, but I don't know, you'll occasionally see those one episodes where they have a guest on that has like a really weird phobia. Like I don't know, I think there's one chick that was like really scared of pickles or something. Anyway, they ended up like chasing her around the entire room with like a jar of pickles or something like that. And on face value, it's kind of funny just because it's so absurd. Like, who the heck is scared of pickles? But she's scared of pickles for a reason, and it's not supposed to be rational either. So it kind of made me sad in a way, like looking at it now. Like as a kid, that would make me laugh because it's like, haha, she's scared of pickles. But I mean, as an adult, like you kind of learn like people are scared of things for a reason, and you shouldn't make fun of them for it. I'm gonna change that to like a pinkish. See where that goes. Linear is okay. Linear burn.
If you're scared of pickles, you'll be getting into a bunch of pickles yourself.
Oh, shut up. I'd seen a nest of wasps in America. Oh my god, yeah, no, I've seen those things in Japan. I mean, I haven't been to Japan, but I just mean that like I've seen those giant freaking monstrosities that they have there. That's so crazy. Why are there wasps or hornets or whatever? Why are they so big? For what reason? I thought we were out of like the prehistoric era. Protect the frog. And that's what I'm saying. You gotta protect the frogs. So don't give them to people that you know are scared of them as a joke. Oh, hi, Poison. You've seen that. It's funny on the surface level, yeah, but if you think about it, it's kind of messed up. Yeah, exactly, because then you learn, it's like, oh, yeah, like, she had, like, a really traumatic experience in her life, like, that was, like, really serious, that, like, had, like, pickles involved or something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, you just never know. So, it's just best just to be nice, you know? Like, even if it seems silly, like, take everybody at face value, be earnest, be kind. Don't make fun of people, unless you know they're okay with it, you know? Like, there are certain things I'm okay with you guys making fun of me for, but other stuff is, not okay. But I don't think you guys know the stuff that's not okay to make fun of me for. There's a reason Godzilla originated in Japan. Those people have plenty of inspiration. They do. I know. I love like the concept of Godzilla and
I'm
like.
I'm heading off to bed now. Again, I adore the new film. Catch you later.
Yeah, no, Bridget. Yeah. You have a good one. Thank you so much for popping in here, and you have a good one. I'll see you in the future. Oh yeah, no, I love like the stuff that like talks about like how Japan's history and like the World War II influence and like their environmentalism messages and stuff like inspired and influenced the creation of Godzilla. I think that stuff is so cool. And like how like different countries like approach monsters and ghosts completely differently. Is that what I wanted? I don't think that's what I want. Like horror movies in certain countries are going to be so different compared to horror movies in other countries. Like everybody has such a different style.
Check out meatspin.com for more funny cave lady that Betsy is drawing.
Check out meatspin.com. Oh, are you talking about her GeoCities website? I went on there before the stream because I was trying to find like to see if she had a reference up there, but I've just figured since I'm drawing a furry meat anyway, I may as well just use the drawing I already have. Yeah, Meat's a pretty cool person. I've been meaning to talk to her more because I always feel so shy talking to people. What in the heck just happened? Okay, I think we're good. So now let's lower the opacity there. And then I'm gonna do a little bit of shiny. Shiny. That's why you never beat the supernatural in Japanese horror movie. Yeah, no, they got the ghost stuff down pretty good. I mean, I think we have a lot of like good ghost movies and stories in America too, but they're just so different, you know? Oh! Oh, hi, Awasi. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going tonight? I haven't seen you in a little bit. How are you doing? What the heck is Fury? What's that game? And thank you again for raiding and for bringing your beautiful viewers over here. Hello, everybody. My name is Betsy. I'm a space catstronyaut. And I also draw sometimes. So today we're drawing Meat. She's a cave woman VTuber, and I'm drawing her as a furry because that's what I do. Really difficult hack and slash game that's all boss fights. Got to the final boss but stopped because I was tired. I understand that completely. I do that to myself all the time with certain games. I'm like, you know what, I just don't have the energy for this big section that's coming up. In fact, I just did that on Tuesday with Dead Space. I'm so bad. And then you get back to it the next stream and you're like, oh my god, why did I leave this for me to do right away? But I get that completely. Thank you. Thanks again for rating me. If you need to go like get some food or use the restroom or go to bed or something, please feel free to do so. I know it's pretty late. I once stopped playing Sekiro for months because of one boss. I understand that one completely. I hear that game's hard. That's like is that a Souls game or something? Wait, is that the same company? Studio? I just remember it was like compared at the time. It is the same. Oh, okay, it is from Soft. Okay, I thought so. I couldn't remember exactly. I just knew everybody was comparing it at the time because it's also really difficult. All right, now let's see. I think I'm done for the most part on shading. I just want to see what I can do as far as the eyes go because I have not figured out how I want to do those. I mean, I've got the eye shines down, but do I want to do just like a plain old little color splotch here? Do I want to do like a bunch of it, or just a little bit? Oh my god, I kind of like how the little splotch looks, but I'm gonna see what it looks like with some other stuff. I mean, we could even do a pupil, which is not the worst, but it kind of scares me a little bit. By the way, you're at the end of chapter 3. No, I figured that was the case. I saw how big the room was. I figured it was like the final section of the chapter. I just couldn't bring myself to commit to that because I figured I was probably gonna die at least once. Oh, Fluffle, thank you. Oh! Hi, Sam. Hello. Thank you so much for raiding. Oh my god, we just had Owasi raid just a little bit ago. How's your stream? What were you doing today? You raided with more but misspelled? Oh my gosh. Well, that's okay. I'm glad you're here. Yes, I am drawing Meat Spoopy. Hopefully people figured. Oh no. It happens though, it happens. But thank you so much for raiding. Oh, what the heck is everybody's playing games. I don't know what they are tonight. Owasi was just playing a game I don't think I've ever heard of. What sort of game is that, by the way? Neko Bun, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. And also, hello raiders. My name is Betsy. I'm a space catstronyaut.
More raiders welcome. Please don't touch the cheese and catnip.
Yeah, don't touch the catnip. On Spoopy, thank you so much for following as well. Welcome to the crew. You guys should follow Sam. I need to follow you too. Oh crap, not on that window. I forgot because I'm pretty sure I just followed you on Twitter. I'm so bad about that. Whenever I follow people on Twitter, I always forget to follow their Twitch and vice versa. And I'm like, wait, why don't I ever see them live? SNK credit shop. Oh heck. Oh Mara, hello. I'm so sorry your Germa Jupiter's got hacked up. You're stream next Fest Games. The last one was a cute platform with squirrels. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Betsy best base cat lady. Betsy's cute. Oh, thank you. Your stream thumbnail is a close-up of your shocked face. Oh, heck yeah, that's good. You mean, this one? That feeling when somebody mentions catnip? Anyway. Yeah, no, maybe it's something different by now. Yeah, oh yeah, but yeah, so I'm working on we're doing a drawing stream right now. I'm working on a birthday present for Meat because I just saw that she was it was her birthday today and that she's streaming. So we'll probably go raid her after I'm done here, but I at least want to get this finished first before I call it for the evening. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting close to the end of the evening for me. I usually stop streaming about midnight, but I always want to get at least one drawing completely finished before I end my streams. That wasn't shock, that was addiction. No. No, it's not. It's just a natural reaction, okay? I'm not addicted to catnip, it's just a thing. I'll see people post that they're going live on Twitter and then I'll... Yeah, oh god, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, actually, because then you can easily get their Twitch links and it reminds you, too. Thank you. That's a good idea. No props, it's nice to catch a stream. Oh, well, I'm glad you're able to be here too. Okay, so I think we're mostly done as far as the shading goes. I could probably... Yeah, I'm not going to do anything too complicated with the eyes. Actually, I might do a little color gradient on them. Let's get rid of all of that. Now let's do a little color gradient. Here, let's put that on lighten. And then lower the opacity a smidgen. Oh, wait, no, I should probably... Here, let's select... Contract... 10 pixels. Try... Oh, crap. Try the gradient again. How's that look? Not too shabby. It adds a little tiny extra something without being too overbearing, I think. Not bad. So you won't mind if I toss this catnip out the window? No, go ahead. Oh, thank you so much, Sam. Yeah, we've been working on this all night. I thought I was gonna get this done sooner, and then we would, like, end up drawing something else. But well, not unfortunately, but I always get distracted by you guys. With the conversation and everything. This is why, so... I always think that maybe someday I'm gonna have, like, a stream where I'm just not feeling great, and so I'll stream anyway, but I'll have, like, a mute stream where I just won't talk. But you guys always manage to bait me into talking. How are you guys so good at that? Oh, hi, Tony! Good evening! How are you doing? And thank you. I'm an artiste. This has been crazy to watch develop. Well, thank you. I feel like I need to give her... glasses, because I'm so used to giving me glasses when I draw. It almost feels wrong to not give this character glasses. But she's a caveman, so she wouldn't have glasses. Yeah. You're playing Mafia and you got your first ticker? I don't know what that means. You gotta be quick. Yeah, you gotta be quick. David Batista's VTuber cousin, Betsy Batista. Oh man, yeah, imagine being related to Dave Batista. That'd be pretty crazy. He seems like a pretty cool, genuine guy. Like, as far as wrestlers turned movie stars go, he seems pretty neat. Stone glasses, that would be pretty funny. Like, literally, they just look like regular glasses, except they're completely opaque and made of stone. Alright, so now we're on the section of... the art where I get to do the magic. It's my favorite part of the art, especially when I'm doing it in front of other people. So firstly, we gotta merge all the layers together, but I made duplicates, so it's okay. Let's go ahead and start doing some gradient maps. Gotta make that clipping mask. There we go. It's an interesting gradient map that they have by default here. Let's see what that does. That's kind of fun. Ooh, I always love doing these sorts of gradient maps where it like lightens it up a bit and like reduces the contrast. But also it gets rid of a lot of the detail I have in there, and so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. I do like the effect though. It lightens it up, makes it almost like pastel. Yeah, Sam, definitely try out gradient maps. Try them out. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with them. What drawing program do you use, by the way? I mean, I know most of them have like some form of gradient maps, but I'm just curious. Use like Paint Tool Sci, Procreate, whatever. What's the saturation one do? Oh, it just saturates it up. The problem is, as much as I love working with like yellows and greens, it's so hard to find a good complementary gradient map to put on them that doesn't completely wash out the color. Procreate? Oh, awesome! And when you stop being too lazy to draw on your Cintiq Clip Studio, oh heck yeah. Clip Studio is also pretty good. I don't know, I personally use Photoshop because I have access to a free license. So I try to take advantage of it, plus it's what I've been using for a long time. But I love trying out different drawing programs, especially if they're free. I love trying out free drawing programs. Like, I think one of the first ones outside of Photoshop that I fell in love with was Fire Alpaca. Oh my gosh, it's a really good program. It's a really program, especially for being free. Like, if you ever, like, and it's available on both PC and Mac, so there's, like, no gatekeeping. Like, some of these drawing programs are only available on, like, PCs. Just because, like, they're made by smaller developers, so they don't have as much time, I guess, to develop for both. But, I love it. I love it when a free program is available for both. Oh, yeah, I've tried Krita out, too. I think I tried that when they, like, first released it, and it was really cool, and I liked it a lot, especially, I think, because it has, like, what do you call it? It's, like, vector? It has vector, art capabilities, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? It does? Okay, awesome, yeah. I thought it was so cool. Unfortunately, it had a couple of things that it was missing, like, functions that I really like to use in my other drawing programs, so I stopped using it at the time. But I'd definitely be willing to give it back, like, get back into it and give it another try. Oh, little miss, throat go. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mafia is for this month. Okay, well, that'll explain why people are playing it. No, class is only astigmatism. I still had it with Photoshop, but made myself stop drawing with it because I've had the same copy of CS6 for a decade now. That's awesome. Hey, do what you can. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Your heart. Man, this town is great. Rest in peace, Stefan Carl Stephenson. It's kind of good. It kind of mellows out the colors, but not in like a bad way. I am, however, going to do another gradient map, but I don't know what. Here, let's change it back there, and then I'm gonna see what other greens do we have to work with. Ooh, let's try this green. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh, hi Dave, how's it going? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm doing okay now. I hope you're doing well. Vectors are super poggers. They really are. Vectors are so cool. You can do so many neat things with vector art. And the fact that Krita is vector-based is so cool because for a lot of people, like Adobe Illustrator, not to mention like just it being an Adobe product, like so it's kind of hard to access for some because of like money reasons. Like outside of the money reasons for using Illustrator, like it's kind of difficult to learn how to use Illustrator initially if you're so used to like standard drawing programs. So the fact that Krita is vector and makes it easily accessible, I think, is so cool. Not to mention it's free too, so you know, even better. Time for those old bones to start getting ready for bed. Oh my gosh, yes, Andrew, you have a good one. Sleep well. It is Thursday, isn't it? Or technically now it's Friday for me. I get it completely. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. don't be a dummy like me and stay up really late. I don't know what to choose for this. I'm kind of like tempted to go between light and lighter color. What does that do? Oh, it just it just turned the meat blue. The meat hunk. It kind of reminds me of oh man, what was it? I'm trying to think. Maybe Quest for Camelot. I think there was a part in Quest for Camelot. Like right. Have you guys seen that movie? It's an animated movie. Also kind of a musical as well. She's offering us the meat as a gift. No, it's her gift because it's her birthday. The meat's gone bad. The meat is raw. Anyway, yeah, there's a movie called Quest for Camelot, animated movie by Warner Brothers, I think. It was kind of a flop, but I love it. It's my childhood. But anyway, there's a section right after Ruber like meets with in like the dragon country area. He like punches one of the dragons, and I think they have like a hunk of meat that's like blue. I'm trying. No, it's not that. God damn it. I'm trying to think of it. There's like some cartoon where they have like a big hunk of meat like this, where it's like bluish green and it has like polka dots on it. It's like oh my god. Well, that's the one that we turns into a squirrel, right? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Spoopy, can you try that again? Man, God, it's like killing me. I don't think it was Quest for Camelot. No, it's okay, Spoopy. Just give it another shot and we'll see where we get there. Let's just try it on regular lighting, but let me turn off that for now. It's kind of cute. It kind of like blues it up, almost kind of like turns it into a minty green. I'm gonna reduce that down to 30% opacity. Is that where Arthur turns into a squirrel at one point? No, I don't think so. It's got it like focuses on like this farm girl who has like the father who's part of like the like King Arthur's like round table of knights and stuff. And he ends up getting killed by the villain named Ruber, who's voiced by Gary Oldman, who has a really weird, disjointed villain song. And then there's like a chicken who gets turned into like an axe, and like all the henchmen get turned into like these weird like armor mutants. And there's like they gotta get the sword of Arthur, King Arthur. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy stuff. Is there a Bunny Girl Betsy in the works since we're in 2023 now? I feel like I've drawn Bunny Girl Betsy before. Let me look. I mean, I've certainly commissioned it. But it's always been like a costume and not so much an actual like physical, like I'm a bunny. I mean, I've most certainly drawn myself for Easter. So this movie has a transformation fetish? I guess you could say that. It's not... I mean, I don't know what makes, like, transformation fetishes sexy or anything, but I don't think the ones in this movie are sexy. Oh, I also forgot that the chicken that gets transformed into, like, a battle axe is also voiced by Jaleel White. He's got the voice of Urkel. Betsy, did you take acid? It's not an acid trip, I promise. Look it up. It's called Quest for Camelot. It came out in 1998. It was a flop, so maybe not a lot of people will remember it, but it's got what the crap is her voice? Oh yeah, I forgot. Pierce Brosnan voices King Arthur, and then you got Carrie Elwes for the romantic love interest. You got Gary Oldman voicing the villain. You've got Eric Idle voicing one of the freaking dragon comedy relief characters. I don't know who Jessalyn Gilsig is, but she voices the main character. Oh, Gabriel Byrne. Oh, I forgot about him.
'Tis but a scratch.
'Tis but a scratch, yes. Here, let me see if I can get the poster for you guys. Maybe you'll recognize it. Oh yeah, here's the bunny Betsy, by the way. I did draw that. See? Look at it. Does this look familiar to any of you? Is this like a weird passing, like fleeting memory from when you were younger that maybe you saw it in a commercial somewhere? Do these characters look familiar to you? You have seen it? Okay, good. It's okay. So as far as like animated films go, it's not like the best ever, but the animation itself is pretty good. It's pretty gosh darn good. The comedy leaves a little bit to be desired because it's kind of ham-fisted in the way that having like comedy relief, dual-headed dragons goes. The music is genuinely really good. The plot's okay. The villain is okay. Even though I can't believe they somehow flubbed having Gary Oldman for their villain voice. I won't forgive them for that. It looks like a VHS from the store. That's kind of like what the genre of it was. There were a lot of animated movies that were direct to tape back then. Okay, so I think I have... We're gonna try another luminosity. Oh, not with this gradient, though. Ooh, yeah, no, not with this gradient. What? Oh! Hi, Colt! What's going on, dude? How you doing? What's up, cowboy? We're, also, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Betsy. I'm a space catstronyaut. And we are drawing meat today because it is, I'm pretty sure it's her birthday today. She's celebrating it today at the very least. Anyway, I'm drawing this as a birthday gift for her. What were you up to? Makers and crafting. What does that mean? Were you doing leather work? Because you're a cowboy? You're here for the catnip. Hey, how do you... Oh, you're building gunpla. Okay, that's not very cowboy of you, but that's pretty cool. Why not astronaut? I don't know. It was supposed to be astronaut at first, and then I started saying catstronyaut today. I don't know why. Oh, and Jack00, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the crew. Thank you. Fantastic creature. Oh, thank you. No, I agree. I think it was a pretty... I don't mind... I don't mean to toot my own horn or root beer bottle, but I think it was a pretty galaxy brain move to make meat a saber-toothed tiger. All three are good. I mean, I could alternate with all three of them. We could just see where it goes. Man, I can't find a good luminosity layer that I like. All of these suck. Maybe I shouldn't. We'll lower this down to like 15%. Just a little hint, a little smidgen of it. Root beer, what brand? Oh man, I think personally, if I were to have a root beer and I could choose any brand I wanted, I'm an A&W kind of person, I think. I think I don't mind any, but Barks kind of is a little. It's like it feels like diet root beer almost. Oh, Nico, hello here. So much for you. Mwah. But anyway, Colt, thank you again for raiding. If you have to go like get some food or go to bed or something, please feel free to do so. It's pretty late. A&W is pretty nice. It is. I remember when there used to be an A&W next to me that was also like it was like a dual like A&W and Pizza Hut. It was awesome. Or maybe I'm thinking of Taco Bell Pizza Hut. Maybe it was an A&W and Long John Silver's. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I don't mind Mug. Mug is pretty good too. It's gotta have vanilla in it. Oh yeah, no, get some vanilla in your root beer. That's a good, that's a good one. Good addition. I would love to ever consider their thick thighs being drawn right now. Luckily, the thighs are done being drawn at the moment. Now I'm just adding effects to it. For instance, I'm going to duplicate this layer, turn off the red channel on the top one, turn off the blue channel, oh come on the bottom one, and we're going to alternate so it gives off a slight 3D effect, and then turn that off. Crap, no, I don't want to open up my Explorer. No! Stop! No, I'm not trying to open up my file folders. Filter. Blur gallery, tilt shift. Alright, so now we gotta get the blur effect going on here. Let's tighten that up a little bit. We're good. We're good. Man, I would love to have some sarsaparilla. I don't think I've ever had any. Sarsaparilla. What brand it was, but I once tried root beer and wasn't very fond of it. You know, when you're chewing gum and you swallow your saliva flavored with the gum, that's what it tastes like. Ooh! Oh, interesting. But yeah, I completely get it. Some people don't like root beer. Not to mention root beer is also a pretty American thing, so... Isn't that funny how, like, Americans don't really like certain kinds of cherry flavor because it tastes like medicine, but people outside the US don't like root beer flavor because it tastes like medicine? I don't think I've ever had a root beer flavored medicine. I draw with a disposable pen. Oh, thank you. It's kind of an upgrade from the Sharpie I was drawing with before. I just like this one because it actually moves around. Stewart's? I don't think I've ever had Stewart's root beer before. Sounds interesting. Alright, now let's merge these. And then I'm going to sharpen it a little bit, and then add noise. It's at 5% now. Let's try 10. 10's a little much. Let's go 8. Alright, cool. Yeah, that noise filter adds like this greeny effect to it. It's one of my fave things to do. Add some texture. Stewart's only ever comes in glass bottles. Oh, that's great. Gotta love the glass bottle root beers. Or glass bottle soda in general. Oh, hello, Kabuki. How's it going? Yeah, we're drawing meat right now because it's her birthday. And she's got a little happy birthday meat right here. A little present right here. Alright, now all those effects are done. Let's start adding a stroke to it. Oh, man. And clean it up a little bit on the sides with stuff I didn't notice. We're trailing off the drawing earlier. Okay, we're good. Just relaxing from work? Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's the best feeling is whenever you finally get home from work after a long day and you can sit down and have some food, a drink, and just chill out and watch your shows or your video games or whatever. Anyway, I'm having a good time right now. I was feeling pretty crummy earlier, but I'm good now, especially now that I finished an art. Or mostly finished it. Looks like Mina's living up to her name with this artwork. I came in at a good time. Oh, hello, Zin. Zin, yes. She is. She's got the meat. The meaty thighs, at least. We have the meat. I kind of like this brown with it. Let me see if I can do like an accented pattern on it. Now, what pattern to do? Let's try out this one with a bit more of a yellow. What else thing? I haven't even cleared the plates next to me. Oh, that's great. I love that. You deserve that. You deserve to have some time to sit down and relax and have some food. It's one of life's greatest pleasures. Not just food, I mean, but yes, but being able to relax after work. And then maybe get a little video game time in. Maybe I should lighten it up in the back a little bit here. Let's make it more yellow. Oh, Aurarix, thanks for the stretchy damn. Diaper time. Good stretch. Oh, sorry, I gotta blow my nose. I told y'all I'm built like a pug. I gotta blow my nose so much, it's crazy. I'm not even sick. I mean, like, I was feeling a little crummy earlier, but I don't have like a sinus infection or anything. That's just my default. Okay, let's lighten up the back just a smidgen. Ooh. It's kind of like a mustard color, but I don't hate that. I don't hate it. A pat? Cug? Those all sound like really bad words. Oh, wait, what's this? Peachy orange. Oh, that's interesting. Man, I might actually color pick that and see what we can do here. Lighten. Ooh. 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 I actually kind of like that. I kind of like that color. Now, I gotta lighten it up a little bit. Oh, that's not doing what I want it to do. Here, let's go. Nope. Let's go get an adjustment layer with exposure. Up the exposure a little bit. What's the offset? Yeah, up the offset. What about gamma correction? Yeah, lower that a smidgen. Make it more pastel-y, you know? I like the tone of the color, like the peachy look, but I wanted it lighter. My art's just the coolest one, thank you. Thanks, Colt. You're too kind. Too kind. What else can I do? Oh man, you know what would like totally go against our theme that I just want to see what it looks like anyway? I love the background that I have right now, not on the art, but on my overlay here. And I have used it on my schedules as a texture before. And I'm just curious, I just want to see what it looks like. So give me a second to go find the file for that. Retro Galaxy, oh no, not that one. Neon. Crap. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh, why is the file so small? You know what? I'm gonna double this up. So I don't have to mess with the file quality too bad. Oh, come on, no, merge. Merge, everyone, merge! No, not all the visible layers! Oh my gosh. And then make it slightly larger to cover all the space. And then clipping mask. Alright, now let's see what I can do with this. It's totally not on theme with her, but I just want to see. Is that mean as a cat? Yeah, like a saber tooth. I've drawn her before. Here, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I did this some time ago, but I wanted to draw her again for birthday, you know. I kind of like the way this effect goes because it kind of reminds me of like those holographic like stickers. That like where it's like really shiny on the back, like the foil. I know, I love that's Kira, that's what I just said. That's so awesome. We had the same thought. That's great. Yeah, it gives me the same exact vibe. So I definitely like the look of it. I'd probably use it for something else, but maybe not for her, just because it's not on her theme. But if it was like neon, like caveman stuff, that would be something completely different. Oh, now this just makes her look like split pea soup. A rare furry meat foil card. Oh, I love that idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what if... I wonder if you could get, like, custom foils. So, like, obviously there's this pattern, and this is kind of like a somewhat common sort of pattern to have for that kind of thing, just because, I don't know, it's always, like, it's supposed to be futuristic. But I wonder if you could order a custom foil with your own pattern. I wonder where you would even go to get that made. Like, there are places you can get custom stickers, and some places that you can get foil on your stickers, but it's usually, like, some default ones that they have. But I wonder what the process would be like to get your own custom foil pattern, because I would love to do, like, customized stuff with different sorts of characters. Like, if it was, like, Meat, where she's, like, a caveman sort of person, like, maybe I could get, like, other items, like bones and, like, ribs and meat hunks and stuff. I don't know. Oonga boonga. That'd be cool. Yeah. I just wanted to see what it looked like. I don't think I'm actually gonna put this on. But other than that, I think I'm pretty much good to go. Let me put a signature on here. Remember that time way back when I kissed a guy who ate his women friends. Now only dogs will follow me. Oh, that's not what I want. The foils, the foils. Yes, the foils are the best. Best for trading cards, best for stickers. I'm honestly so curious now. I want to know if there's a custom sticker foil company out there somewhere. I need to know this info. Yeah, well, let's just make that signature a little understated. Yeah, not like the star of the picture. And then let's put a little happy B-Day meat. Alright, cool. Cave cat meets space cats like the Jetsons meet the Flintstones all over again. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love that idea. We'll have an epic, a crossover of epic proportions. Oh, I forgot I actually gotta crop this too. Silly Betsy, silly Betsy. Just crop it a little bit. Her hair is so tall. Her hair is so big because it's full of secrets. Oh, wait, no. Crop it a little bit more on this side. Alright, cool. I think we're Gucci. We're Gucci now. We got meat. We have the meat. It's done. We completed a drawing today and it only took me 4.5 hours. Whoa! Alright. Well, I'm good to go in here. I think this is where I gotta call it. I'm sorry for the folks that just got in here. But I gotta call it now because I was feeling pretty, tired before the stream today, so I'm gonna see if I can catch up on some sleep. But let's go see. Alright, moment of truth, moment of truth. Meat's still streaming! Yay! Woohoo! Alright, we're gonna be able to raid Meat. I was hoping for that. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright. Let's go raid Meat. I love that she was able to just claim the word meat as her name. Maybe someday I'll get to do that and just have my name be Betsy instead of HeavensToBetsy VT. It's kind of a mouthful, isn't it? Oh, and then she's about to end. Wait, is she really? It's still on an ad for me. I'm waiting for the ad to end before we initiate the raid. Oh, you don't know. Okay, thank God. No, it looks like they're in the middle of watching a video, so I think we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and initiate the raid. Sorry, I'm gonna write a custom raid message this time because it's for her birthday and the whole stream was basically about, like, drawing something for her. So here we go. Here's a raid message in chat for you guys to copy paste for whenever we get to Mead's birthday stream. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I had a great time chatting with you guys and drawing and stuff. Hope we can do this again sometime soon. But anyway, I gotta go to bed and I gotta post this on twitter.com. So I'm gonna let you all go. I know, I'm sorry, Fluffy Bumples. I'll be streaming again on Saturday. Don't you worry. We're gonna watch Metropolis. Oh, yeah. So, anyway, next stream is gonna be on Saturday at 8 p.m. My regular time, you know. We're gonna watch Metropolis on stream because it finally hit public domain. Really excited about that. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna be great. Very sweet. I've been waiting to do this since I basically started streaming. Anyway, y'all have a good one. Get to bed, have a good time tonight. Make sure you're drinking water, stretching, getting some food. Also taking a shower because you guys really freaking stink, okay? You guys have been stinky this whole freaking stream. But y'all have a good one, and I'll see you guys on Saturday, okay? Bye-bye! Also have fun with the raid.